Apparently we cannot choose even a normal to start. Introduction. The Hidden. Cloaked in shadow unseen, the Hidden strikes without warning. We do get to choose between Bleed and Blade. Alright, that's first class. It's got Bleed and Combo. Bleed is considered a debuff. Alright. You can do Bleed or Blade. I'm not unless I should read all of this. Is this important to read right now? Inert. Balance won't consume your combo. I don't know, it seems like we're about to launch a tutorial that's going to cover a lot of that stuff, so let me know if I'm supposed to read the overview, but I'm guessing that's probably not that important. Hey, Zergling. The overview does explain the keywords. Okay. Fair enough. Now I gotta grab the pin mouse to scroll up in chat to see what Formal's talking about. Oh, sure, yes. Yes. Mini keywords. Alright. So yes, I haven't played or seen any of this. We know it's a roguelike deck builder, so many things will probably be somewhat intuitive, but... So Blade is a combo, Bleed is, stacking Bleed. I'm just reading Bleed first since I'm guessing it's like poison. Bleed triggers naturally at a target after they complete their action, so it happens end of turn rather than beginning. Bleed is considered a debuff. Okay. Blade wants to build up combo with cards like Quickness or Ghost Blade. So it's like Katana Spirit Toho character, right? Clearly. Swift attack is a type of attack card, and the keywords are shown at the bottom of the card. Yeah, so it says Swift there. Okay, Swift triggers multiple times based on how many combos you have built up. Okay. Hidden Blade cards are core to this build also. They are balanced but hindered. Balance means they won't consume your combo, but will still trigger the extra times. Oh. The downside is inert, meaning the Void Stone on these cards will only trigger once. Well, we don't know what that is yet, but that'll probably come pretty soon. Alright, well that sounds slightly more fun. Let's look at our combo stuff. Oh, we have a starting artifact and spell, too. So, Sneak Artist. Every empty tile you visit increases the count. The first creature you directly attach, each fight will suffer vulnerable X. Okay. There are a few lies left. Good. Hey, Vidya. Well, I mean, you could play a video game version of Mystic Vale, Vidya. We've actually done that on stream before. But, Alright, and then we've got a starting spell. 4-turn cooldown. Adds a volatile hidden blade. A volatile assumedly means destroyed when played. Yep. Or at the end of turn. Either way. Okay. Streak class mastery for meta unlocks. Oh. Unsurprising, but I'm still gonna complain about it. Okay, so we've got a bunch of just slashes and blocks, a couple of the combos, and one underhanded tactics. Weak reduces AP by 25%. Action points. If the target's attacked. Okay. Opener. Okay. That gives you a combo to start if nothing else. Okay, okay. Alright. Oh, we have a booster pack to get started on our journey. That's like surprisingly upsetting, honestly. Like that modality versus just like pick from the set, like specifically framing it as a booster pack. Okay, I guess we have all of them. Okay. We've got Juggle, gives you Volatile Hidden Blade, draw 2, discard 2. Okay. Deal 3, Balanced Inert. Voidstone. Okay, I assume like this is like a Voidstone slot and we don't start with one, but if it has one, it'll... Okay, well, we'll figure it out when the game tells us. Overcharge. Gain 1 extra energy each turn, max energy increased by 1 per stack. Huh. Interesting. Fresh Steel. Ditch our hand. Gain that many Volatile Hidden Blades. Gain that many +1 Volatile Hidden Blades, so they're like upgraded or something, I guess. But this card's Swift also. So if you play multiple quicknesses at resets, you only actually get 1 combo from that? It's kind of awkward. Hallway of the Lost. Okay, we've got ourselves a Voidstone. Can edit your deck at any time. So this will be based a lot around adjusting your deck before a fight, when you start knowing what you're actually fighting. Always exactly 20 cards. They keep that straightforward and limited there. Okay. Okay. As you damage creatures, you learn points towards new Void Stones. They can be socketed into cards to get them new powers. Okay, yeah, so kind of what I was expecting. Infuse the cards with new powers. It doesn't say if they can be mixed and like removed later, but... So that just makes a card do 25% more damage. There are a lot of keywords. Quickness doesn't reset, but it's a Swift card. It says Swift attack cards. Wait, no, this is not a Swift attack card, it's just a Swift card? Is that where we're at on this? Oh, that scroll is going to potentially be annoying. Did this work with Windows Ink? Let's see. Gonna try it. Nope. Okay, so that's gonna be worse. Just screw it with the tablet settings real quick. Yeah, that seems cumbersome, certainly, but we'll manage here. All right. So slashes do cost 1. Things that are free, they're Fresh Steel and Hidden Blades. Okay. So And Light It Up is also swift. So definitely summon in one of those. Okay, there's no like page down. Like they want you to use a scroll. That's okay. I mean, I assume we want these also, and if that does not kill our combo, we do want that too. Okay, let's end in all of our things. Sure. See you later. One parry. See you later. One more slash and one more slash. Sure. Oh, and I guess we can add in the direct hidden blade as well. Probably. Probably, yeah. Oh, and we have to slot this in. Slot it and light it up because that does the most damage. Wait. Does... It says this turn attack cards deal... So I want to put this in whatever I'm casting first. Yeah. So, putting it in a slash or a quickness or even a parry would actually make some sense, huh? Or a juggle? Or a fresh steel. It works pretty well in most things. Sure, let's okay, it is a lock-in, but I'm not gonna worry too much about it right now. Mob Room, standard combat encounters. And that one comes with an upgrade. And it has a... wait. Oh, that's the card reward. Okay, talking about the bleed. I was like, it's that comes up slowly, so that was kind of weird. It's like suddenly bleed. Target. Oh, we get to know what our card reward is in advance. Curious. All right. Well, I'm gonna do this one that has an upgrade. Gain 1 energy for each bleeding enemy. Alright, well, that's garbage, but that's okay. There's an upgrade. The Forsaken. Those who wander this domain for too long will inevitably become forsaken. One way or the other? The other. Alright. These desperate souls have found this fate. A well-rounded fight, but you must still be wary of letting them buff their AP too many times. Alright, let's dance. Hey, Marathon. Combo does not drop between turns. Interesting. All cards involve the void have an energy cost. 3 energy, gain 2 every turn. Okay, so energy, like we have a lot of carryover, it looks like. So we start with 3, we max 5 on energy. I will play at my opener. You want me to? Oh, you will let me choose. They're gonna cast a Dark Ritual. We know Dark Rituals are OP. Still very unclear what enemies gaining AP means, but taxing number of time equal to its frenzy. Okay. That's their attack power. Okay. And then Frenzy is that. Okay. Okie dokie. So that's what they're doing this turn. If for some reason they were to attack, which they may not even do, they would attack for 1. Got it. Okay, what's this? Battle progress. Fill this to 100% to stop enemies respawning. Different enemies had different amounts. Huh. Okay, that's a curious mechanic. Mm-hmm. 8 threat next turn. Okay, this is gonna happen first. It's hilarity. This may be. This may be. Zapping the Ziggurat. Thanks for 78 months, sir. So, I mean, it feels sad since that one's got the opener effect, but like, if we want to actually kill anything, we've got to do quickness, slash, right? I mean, I could just slash parry, and I would take no damage, but then they would all still be alive and these would be buffed. Nice, Larry. Well, I hope it's good. Seems like there's already some interesting stuff. There's a bit of a keyword overload, but You mean their Ascension clone sparking? All right, so. Thanks for chucking an egg at Formal as well. Oh, we've got our ability thing too, don't we? Which happens to do the exact right amount of damage. So if I do slash and then hidden blade, the hidden blade will do 9 damage. Because we'll have combo 2, so it will. So I can slash one of these dudes. Use this, use the hidden blade on that. Oh, I'd actually still have enough to quickness once also. Okay. Combat centers around the purge mechanic. Oh, purging cards for energy. Okay. Let's purge a card now. Oh, right mouse button. Wait, well, I can do that. I can do that. I've got that covered. Hey, indie game lover. Good to see you. Alright, well, if the plan works, I could do that. But that does mean we have enough energy. After all. But yeah, we're still planning on doing this. And there's my combo, caps at 3. Okay. And energy does stay if I don't use it, but so does combo, so using a combo thing is probably fine. Although it's not like I need it, right? Like this is already, it's gonna show, does it show? It does show, 9, perfect. So more combo doesn't actually do anything for me. Wait, there's a destroyed cards pile and an expel pile, which are separate things. Okay. Sure. Alright. Oh, you want me to do something else? Yes. And they will reinforce again because we haven't filled that yet, but once we kill them next turn... Yep. Where does it actually show my current block? I assume it shows it somewhere. I do not see it anywhere. I'm not like that concerned about it. I know we have it on blog. I'm just like, where is it? Cards don't get discarded. Okay, I figured that might be the case. And what was this? Oh, that's the combo. So combo shown both here and here, sure. Is the block not shown on screen? Am I just missing it? Like, it has to show how much block you have currently, doesn't it? So it just shows it as part of this number, I guess. Sure, I guess that works. Well, I have 5 block against their 4 attack, assumedly. You can always see the enemy's intent. Mouse over for more details. What? I already did. Oh, okay. They have not attacked yet. Weird. Okay. Okay. It's applied to your threat stack. Now you can play block cards to reduce the current threat. Aha. Block is played reactively. Which, yeah, like, is specifically to deal with the fact that you don't have to play block on the first turn. Okay, okay. I gotcha. I see what you're doing. And this is gonna, we still have our combo, so this is just gonna dunk the hefty Dark Acolyte friend, but we don't have any cards to block with now, which is rude. It's only if it's the first played card. Okay. We have foraging. Okay, so timing of fresh steel is unfortunate, which is why it's not, why it only costs 0 and isn't like super strong. And I'm curious if this hits if we kill everyone too. That'll probably be obvious soon enough in any case. Hey there, Psycho. New to me anyway. It's been out in early access for a few months at this point. I'm a little surprised they aren't doing anything else since they're like weaponry is clearly coated in something, but maybe they just sneezed before they're attacking us. Yeah. Okay, so those are 3, so they'd be 9. That's just enough with our current combo because they don't eat combo, right? So it's just 9, 9, 9, 9. So I can just do that and we're golden. Oh, it actually counts itself. I did not expect that. We actually get 5 of them. Okay, that's nice. Perfect victory. We've got 38 essence, 2 souls, 30 essence. We got like double money for a perfect fight. I wonder how much that ends up rich get richer. There's always like a weird spot with mechanics like that, right? Because you want to like, it makes sense to reward the player for doing well, but a lot of times that's actually not a good idea in roguelike design. Like the devil deals in Isaac are kind of just bad design in practice, I think. But who needs block when you can kill? Exactly. Won't be using this card, but we've got souls now and an upgrade point. All right, we can. A little weird that this set of card UI is different than the other set of card UI, but sure. Oh, that makes it draw 3, discard 3, and has rage. And it that would stack with the other rage it has on it. From the Oh no. Is that just no, that's just what it has from the gem. Okay, no, it's only gaining the draw 2. Okay. Oh, it's that many +1. +1 is not a modifier for volatile hidden blades. They're not like better volatile hidden blades. Discard quantity +1. Okay. Quickness costs 0. Hidden blade gets rebound. You just get to cast it twice. Well, that seems pretty good. Underhanded Tactics goes up to 8 damage. Applies weak and vulnerable. Light it up just goes up 3 damage. Parry probably goes up 3 block. Slash goes up 3 damage. We know how math in games works. So that's like 3 damage, but often a lot better than that. Although, to be fair, 3 damage on this could easily be like more also. Hello, Rocket. And that just gives us an extra hidden blade. Alright, whatever. We'll just do this. That's fine for now. Tiles you don't take will be destroyed. Only exception is when that would leave you without an exit. Okay, so you want to, I gotcha. I mean, do we care about eking out value in a, first run, though? Let's not worry about it too much right now. I guess I'll just say no. Click on that and say no. Alright, this has a treasure. Card reward along with some essence and chance of some upgrade points. This has a merchant. Alright. Slick Strike and Splatter. This has Clot. Reduce target's bleed by X. It clots their bleed? If it successfully clots their bleed, it does extra damage. Okay. Sure. And if you cover yourself in their blood to protect you after you... Okay. Sounds good. Alright, whichever. This one's is better, so we're gonna do it. We got Gloom Shroom and Blightwort. Greenhouse of Corruption. Here in the Void's domain, even the vegetation is abhorrent as all else. Instead of light, these hateful plants thrive amidst the pollination of foul corruption. Aggressive fight with creatures that can both stack poison and increase their own frenzy. Okay. Just a few more things about threat. Once an enemy attacks and inflicts damage to your stack, it's there to stay. Even if you defeat the creature, you still have to deal with the threat because it had already been put on the stack. If you kill all creatures and clear the room, yep. Carnivorous. To consume the leftmost Gloom Shroom, increasing its frenzy by 1. Strangle and apply stun. Okay, so that's some void, basically. Wait, if strangle means apply 1 stun, why does it say strangle apply 1 stun with like no colon or parenthetical or anything? It's kind of weird. Okay. I mean, I can get rid of both Gloom Shrooms. That's only 40% on those, though. Okay. Where are the co-op team relics? I don't know. You gotta get on that, Chrono. I mean, I probably might as well dunk both of the shrooms, huh? No more projects for now. I'll allow it. Why is this already at 10? Oh, because of the vulnerable. Right, sure. I mean, oh yeah, and I can always go like that. I can always dunk this card if I want to. No, don't use it. Why did that use it? Because that doesn't work as a right click in this context. It only works in a right click in other windows, and then it's inconsistent. There's some weirdness with All right, can I undo? No, we're just down in energy that we needed. All right, fair enough. That's fine. So yeah, well, we'll just do it that way. I was trying to consume the block for extra energy, but oh, you summoned 2 new ones. I figured it would just be 1, but I don't suppose there's any reason I should have figured that. All right. No, we got to do the foot pedal to get rid of this stuff, which I'm going to do now. There we go. It is gonna. It's definitely mind bending to get into the mindset of like the attacks are gonna happen later. I mean, I don't have 2,000 hours in Slay the Spire, but I still have several hundred hours in Slay the Spire, and it is what one is used to. All right. Don't suppose it really matters which we kill. Although I guess this is not actually consuming this anymore, so like leaving the lives mostly fine, and we could do more damage instead if we wanted to. That's not much more damage. It's not gonna respawn, so we might as well just kill that. Hey, Saparu. That queued up damage, though. Alright. Oh, I didn't have any combo. That's not actually enough, is it? Is it? That's one short. Alright, well. I could do this. Sure. I don't want to take damage. Taking damage is for suckers. It's actually pretty worth it, too, because you get a bunch of extra money for it. Alright, I will continue to not add to my deck. I mean, it is 6 base damage rather than 5, but it doesn't have the combo to start. So, like, which of these is gonna get gotten rid of if I go there first? No, I think, yeah, no, it just works like I expected. Okay. Sure. What if I, like, this is gonna be goddess, it's still gonna let me pretend I can go there? Okay. Shrine is a twisted shrine devoted to the worship of some being you'd rather not know about. But you can still use it to heal or cleanse your deck of void or get some extra stuff. Cool. As for character portrait, we had one to start. I don't know if we can see it anywhere else right now, but apparently the guardian we're fighting is goblet wielding Lich King or something over here. Alright, give me some treasure. Open up. Set target's bleed to 15. Power strike. Deal 8 damage if you have overcharge. Deal another 8 damage. Deal 3 damage. Sift 1. Oh, discard a card from your deck. You choose? That seems kind of slow for a small effect, but I mean it's fairly powerful, I guess. But and that will eat the combo, though. We got 2 upgrade points from that. That's pretty good. Damage waits patiently in line. Exactly. It's far more respectful than most damage you see in games these days. I don't know how much I want either of these. Because I kind of don't want this to be swift, right? Like, I would rather this not be swift so it doesn't consume my combo. I'm just gonna take that. Am I gonna use it? See what it nope, keep going. What it upgrades to? Where is it? over here. Oh, and that makes the overcharge bonus really powerful, but okay. That just adds a pretty big pile of block. Interesting. Let's get more hidden blades. And then kind of shrug with indifference. I guess we do this, like that is probably good against a boss or something. All alone. Deal 12 damage. If it's the only creature alive, it triggers 3 times, including Void Stones. Huh. Interesting. Lacerations. Each time bleed triggers and ticks down, it will increase by 2. So this is a Noxious Fumes. Unrelenting. Deal 12 and combo 1. Cost 2 though. Hey, Hypersphere, I have not. I know Teak has, I think, yeah, Celerity has. So you maybe saw one of them playing it. Something extra. All swift attack cards played will also apply bleed 1. Huh. I like how it's a buff with expel. Like they don't want it to be a power, but it's a buff with expel. Anemia. Plus one bleak. One bleak. That's what you call weak 1 to bleeding enemies. Get with the new terminology. That's a bleak. Oh, you can actually buy it upgraded. Also, these... Holy crap! I mean, that's kind of cool, but good god, that's expensive. Also play... Oh, it upgrades the cost, though. Rude. They didn't get the memo that you don't want upgrades to ever be a downside, but I mean that seems relevantly better for the most part, and energy is easier to manage in this game. So I'm not actually complaining yet. It's just, you know, it's like Spire struggled with that a bit throughout too. Like it did occasionally have some upgrades that were bad to get, and that's really weird niche situations now, really, rather than an actual thing. Okay, what does Souls do? You can unleash your unspent souls when you reach the vault to inflict damage to the void. Does that start damage against the boss, or is that just meta currency? Unclear. Anyway, I don't think we're buying any of this. We could buy something extra. Yeah. Nah. See you later. Give me some more cash money or something here. Well, could we have done that in the other... Well, I don't know that I even wanted to buy the other stuff there anyway. It's fine. It's neither. Ooh, fancy. Alright, give me 500 cash money dollars and 3, cash money souls. Should I care about min-maxing this at all since it's a tutorial-y demo thing? Like, cause I should get both of those fights if we're playing it normally, but I can skip one if we don't care. Corrupted Ogre! These creatures are hatred-made flesh. Their thoughts are singular. Only bloodshed. I feel like that should be a colon rather than a semicolon. There's no rationality in their small and hateful minds. They kill. Constantly regenerates and inflicts dazes before attacking whatever those are. Oh, it ends after this boss. Okay, it said floor 1 of 3, so... Roar. Dazes are added to the top of your deck. Affliction, scrap, destroy. I like how it doesn't cover what any of those actually mean, but that's fine. 5% of its max HP at the start of its turn. That's not a lot. It's gonna heal like 4 hit points or whatever. You can do that if you want. It does attack for a lot, but it's not attacking for a while. Alright, so let's juggle. Oh, because Rage is already active, that's why. Oh, empty tiles. Yes. Interesting. Hey there, Walrus. Now you're wondering if you remembered that right. Well, we'll skip it anyway. Alright. It seems like I just want to do something resembling... Wait, what? Isn't that the one with return? Stop listening? I don't know why the... I'm not sure what I'm saying when streaming that is turning that on. It's supposed to turn on with wake up. And see, it didn't even turn on there, which is amusing. But anyway, oh, that was the volatile one. Oh, right. I was thinking that was the card we had drawn. Okay, never mind. Everything makes sense. All right, you go ahead and do your 4 HP healing. We're gonna draw this daze. Automatically discarded at the end of enemy turn. And then it's destroyed when it's discarded. Sure. Okay. Just one bit of mediocrity. And it looks like we always drop to 5, so... discarding trash cards is broadly a good thing. Yeah, let's just make sure we draw into killing it, since we don't. That's still like that's gonna feel weird for a while, Because, like, it even, like, looks like we're being hit, right? But, like, you know, we are, sort of, but... It's gonna be, dead first. We have, like, 3 of those Scent of Bloods now. Alright, whatever. Upgrade, upgrade this, sure. Elite! Offers 3 souls and an artifact and an uncommon or rare card. Okay. Sleight of Hand. When you discard, destroy, or expel a card, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. And then it expels itself, and it draws 1 and discards 1, so it already does 6 damage. Okay, cost 2. Okay. And... it's... oh, the draw 1, discard 1 is because of the slotted... okay, so it comes with a slotted Void Stone. Cool. Jaws of Death. This is creature nothing beyond primeval, one that stalks these endless depths with no malicious intent other than an instinct to feed. It is ancient beyond knowing who not even the void can claim as its master. It's immune to vulnerable, and can occasionally heal from bleed. It's Bruce! I didn't actually see the name. It's Bruce! We're fighting Bruce! I never thought I... The artifact is before the fight, really. Apparently so. 3 discarded items lay before you. Knave's Guitar. For a 4th non-balanced swift attack played is balanced. Sure. Fractal Feather. Each time you play a card with the same name as a card already played this turn, block 3. Sure. Oh, and you get a pretty good, a passable reward anyway for not taking anything. Stew of Bad Memories. Each time you cast a spell, this item's ticks up by 1. When it reaches 3, your spell's cooldown will be reset. So you could double cast your spell. Hey, Dingo. Alright. Attacking for 12 next turn. And we can appropriately look at our deck, which is good. I guess I should check the options to see if there's a keyboard hotkey for scroll up and down that I can bind to anything or use on the keyboard, but I don't think they probably just expect a scroll wheel and have no other workaround, I imagine. That's a good question, Dinga. I'm not actually sure. Is it, everything counts as a spell? Is it abilities that count as a spell? If it's that case, they should have called it abilities rather than a spell, though. No, never mind. I knew what it was, but then I got distracted. Yes. No, I have a separate spell. Okay, so we've got a spell that we start with that we can cast every 4 turns by default. This is what I have right now. It gives me a 1-use card and increments my combo. Combo is used to multiply damage until it goes away, basically. Every 3rd time, Dingar, but yeah. Indeed, piggyback. It's probably not like that big of a deal. Like, I can't imagine there's that many other people with a with old saves from there, but it would be confusing if they did the demo and then bought the game and then it just started crashing on them, so... It's one of those awkward ones that isn't going to affect very many people, but it's really bad when it does, so it's... yeah. Oh, maybe Dingar. I was guessing that would not be the case, but it might be that. So I think I trash my slash. I mean, I've got to because that rhymes, right? Mm-hmm. Yes. You very, very well have a plan in place. Please ignore me if so. Yes. I'm not sure it's a good plan, but it is a plan, and I have it in place. So, just triple parry plus fresh steel? Seems fine. I don't want to take damage. I'm probably taking damage next turn, to be clear. I probably should have done this. Yeah, I should have done that. Absolutely should have done that. Kind of forgot about it. Formal. That would be a pretty amazing button. Well, this hand ain't great. I mean, I guess... yeah, we're still doing this now. So do this first. Every fourth. So I could play one of these balanced. Yeah, it's highlighting for me. Good work. Sure. You're assuming the shoes are uncomfortable. This is a pretty reasonable assumption, I think. Encircle. Apply fear and vulnerable. After drawing, discard cards equal to your fear value. Oh, that one doesn't tick down. Well, that's a little rude. So that would be 24. If we double quickened, that's probably a mistake. Scary. Bruce is scary, everybody. I assume we can kill here. We've got 2 combo already. We could probably just discard this and dunk him, right? We get 6 Hidden Blades, which are hitting for 9 each. Or we can get 5 Hidden Blades hitting for 12 each. Yeah, okay. Let's get out of here. See you later, Bruce. Oh yeah, that wasn't the boss, that was the elite. Oh, yeah, I didn't actually add Power Strike, did I? Also, apparently I picked up some more Void Stones. I don't know when that happened. Maybe it just happened just now. Maybe it was early though. Black Void Stone. Card gains Inert and Ghost. You play a card with Ghost, a volatile copy will be added to your hand. Ah. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of good deck building games out there at Piggy Bank Studio. I mean, starting from the original, which was Dominion, the tabletop game, of course, is very good. And you can also play that online. And Slay the Spire is the really the best roguelike deck builder. And there's several other good ones out there too, though, like Monster Train, and you've got some earlier takes before Slay the Spire as well. You've got the first roguelike deck builder was Dream Quest. Well, the first one that's like kind of more properly a roguelike deck builder would be Dream Quest. Before even Dream Quest though was Coin Crypt, which has less permanence. You're adding like coins to your deck that you're constantly like throwing at enemies, so your deck is changing a lot more rapidly. So it's not quite the same deck building feel, but it's definitely in that same vein. And Coin Crypt is a lot of fun too. That's a more obscure one that I've enjoyed quite a bit. That one's got some more real-time elements though, so that might make it more or less of a selling point depending on your preferences. Alright, we should slot a, slot like this into Fresh Steel probably. That seems good. Wait, what about... I mean, if we do Ghost, we just get 2 extra volatile Hidden Blades. We just discard all the new blades we got at that. They might hit hand limit stuff, I don't know. That's interesting. Is there anything else we would be particularly excited to double? Oh, I was gonna say this, but like that's already got the stone in it, so it would destroy that. I also play fairly slow, Piggy, but yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. That just sounds amusing. Let's do that. I want to be able to use my tablet ability to scroll up and down by dragging it. Like, it's really convenient and nice when it works, but it only works in very like specific areas, so it's kind of weird. Oh, the rebound on this though. Yeah. Hey, Raven. Alright, do we want to mess with this? Yeah, because we've got ghosted this. Yeah. Give me that. Give me that. That is a combo. It's a weird combo, but I will take it. All right, let's just dance. Guardian, hand chosen by the void itself, guards the exit point of the floor. It says floor 1 of 3. Will it let us change difficulties after we beat this? We'll see. There's a skeleton king and a skeleton minion. Lord of Boomers, Emperor of Dust, the Rattling Master. No matter the name he wears, he is ancient as he is cruel, and as eternal as the bones of all things. Well-rounded fight, they've got some fear. Killing the minions heals the king. Alright, let's dance. After the Guardian, we'll have minions alongside them. If you manage to kill the Guardian, the minions automatically be destroyed. Yep. So that's the, Oh, it heals the king for 4 when it dies. Sure. So these are attacking for 3, Raven, but blocking this turn won't do anything. Their 6 damage will be on the stack at the end of turn. And yeah. Purging is not considered discarding. Okay, I was wondering on that. Alright, well, I guess we're slating some hands. These only up it by 5%, so these are gonna respawn every turn? So if they're just gonna respawn every turn... Well, what is this? Voidstone Bar. Oh, every point of damage you deal... Okay, right. That's how you get more Voidstones. So if we... After this fight, we'll have a purple Voidstone because we have done enough damage. Raven, yeah. Alright, well, let's, it's the first time you do damage in the fight, right? It's not much to be done about that, but I mean, we could just cast Quickness and sack the rest of our hand, though. Maybe I do that? Oh, that was our personal avatar, right? Yeah, I wasn't paying much attention to that. Sure. That's the appropriately greedy play. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. So yes, that's another important core mechanic of this game, is that you can ditch cards to turn them into energy. You will keep cards in your hand that you don't play, but you'll drop to 5 regardless, so you're going through fewer cards if you keep cards. Good God, I drew 3 parries? What was this draw? How dare you? Game? But yeah, so 6 damage is now incoming, so I can block that this turn. I mean, I guess it's probably worth playing 2 slashes rather than waiting, but I probably shouldn't do this yet. It's like, I don't know, do we just greet it to make sure the vulnerable does a bajillion damage? Like, we're throwing away 15 or 10 plus, what, 6? Vulnerable's 50%, so plus like 7? I'm not sure how it rounds, but we'll say 7. So 7. Oh, what the hell? Okay, that is very sensitive, but apparently our decision has been made for us, and it attacked what we didn't want to attack, because killing these things isn't beneficial. Okay. This is fine. It's fine. Is this worth 1 energy for 1 damage reduction? You refill 2 energy a turn. You start at 3 and get plus 2 each turn. Sure, we'll do that. So the amount of damage something does is its attack points times its frenzy. So Skeleton King was just sitting there buffing its attack points for a little while. So this is what we were waiting for, is this. And we're gonna be going to town now. We do this first. We do this first. Let's see, what else is in our deck? Another Hidden Blade. Yes, we want to draw into that for sure. Okay, so we do this first to apply the Weakened Vulnerable. We've got enough power, enough mana rather. Looks like we're probably only gonna have 1 combo. Oh no, maybe we can get 1 more combo here. Okay. But let's start with this. Then we're doing this. Perfect. So we drew the Hidden Blade and the Quickness. Wait, is that not the... Oh, no, no, we drew this. Yeah, no, there it is. There's the Hidden Blade. There was the bonus one. I got confused. Yeah, this is what we needed to draw. That was great. So we've got 1 extra mana still if we want to cast one of these things. Like, so maybe we cast Light It Up. Oh, we don't have the... Never mind. We have to discard. So discarding that... Okay, so this would still count as Swift because the guitar's up. So that will actually do a lot of damage. Therefore, we should discard this. I think so. Okay, so discard that. Let's... Okay, so we play this. We do this. We play this. Oh. Right, it's inert. That's too bad. my bonus damage. That's okay. That's okay. So we want to discard these, right? I think we might as well. I think this still says rage at the bottom, but that's not actually going to apply more rage, right? Because the void stone's like X'd out here. Incredible. It wasn't unlimited. It was just I get to play it twice. Get plus 75% damage instead of plus 50% damage. Well, I don't get the Void Stone effect twice. That was the entire idea. That's already doing 63 damage. Alright, well. You know. And, right, this is also... No, that we knew this was inert. That was fine. Yeah. That was all part of the plan. Get discarded to death, friends. 24. 24. Deal this for more bonus damage. Alright. Alright. Daily draft. Enemy HP scaling increased, higher enemy attack, frenzy, and passive values. Void stone bars requirements ramp up faster. And that, for a jump from hard to impossible, it probably does more than just increase the prices in some shops, but, unclear. That's the only thing that changes in the text. Defeat the Guardian of the first floor. I mean, we did that in the tutorial. Is that good enough? Alright, I guess we'll try bleed. But I like blading. Alright, so our spell this time, it only has a 3-turn cooldown and gives a creature 3 bleed. Or if it's attacking, it gets 5 bleed in a week instead. Same starting artifact. No, this is unnecessary. You don't need to like claim I'm on a streak from beating the tutorial. Game seems a bit much, but all right. So our basic attacks are strike plus 1 bleed. Still the same basic parries. We've got 4 of the throats to apply big piles of bleed. What's this, oh, ignores fortitude, which we haven't seen yet, okay. And that's bleed 3, block 8. Alright. Plus a booster pack! Block twice of your energy, but don't spend it. Okay. Block 30 and exhaust. Target is below 10 bleed, deal 7 damage, but then also apply 3 bleed. Max combo is increased by 1 this turn. Oh, just a better quickness. Before each delve into the vault, you can add a mastered card to your backpack. Alright. We can add a health potion. Okay. We do start with something. You can't take the same card 2 runs in a row, except for a health potion. You'll face these evil apparitions on floor 3. Alright. We've got Dwarven Cthulhu. We've got Steven Universe's Moai Adventure. We've got Spider Friend. And we've got Tuxedo Alice. I will cleanse this place of its evil. The remains of those who walked before you line these halls. Looking around, the floor is littered with lost and forgotten items. A chill runs down your spine as you stoop down to collect what the dead have left behind. Huh. 15 max HP. Or a random common artifact. I feel like even if I knew exactly what souls did, I still don't want to take them here, so I feel fine with the other choices. XHP seems the strongest, so I'm going to click this artifact button, though. I gained a Void Stone. Let's see, can we see up here? Here we go. Sugar Rush! Okay, we start with 2 extra energy. That's actually pretty good for a common artifact, it seems like. Makes it a lot easier to add that, run these from the shadows if we want. Oh, they're also secondary currency. Oh, did it always say that? Probably. But yeah, I did not see the tradable at the Soul Collector and various other event rooms text at all the first time. They are purple. Purple is good. Ghosting sidestep's kind of neat. It's a little weird that it's listed here if it doesn't take up deck space. Oh, are you still adding it to your deck, though? But I thought that, yeah, the consumables are like a bar on the side, right? Is there any reason for me not to add this? No, no. Didn't actually click that. Potions are used at the beginning of battle automatically. Oh, it actually does say that. Okay. It's too much text, and I'm trying to skim some of it to not slow things down to a crawl and miss some things. Okay. I think when we start with 5 energy, we can do that. Yeah, that's often good enough. Low 10 bleed, and you can cast it on something that hasn't been bled, even if we're, yeah, bleeding other things, so that's often pretty good. And combo isn't double damage, it's play twice, so like we could combo a for the throat, for example, and double bleed. Indeed, Chrono gives you something to talk about. There's still different levels of that, though, Hypersphere, like the swift attack versus, like, I still don't know why, like, quickness is a swift card. So, well, I mean, we'll probably see some reason it is later, but, like, there's a bit of a overload in areas that could have been cleaned up and made a little more elegant, right? But that potentially limits the design space too. It's and it's also hard, right? Like, making things simple is often a lot more effort than making things hard and complicated. So yeah, the idea is you can sub stuff in as appropriate. So like, if we see some reason we want to be using the tower shield, we can toss it in. But by default, oh, we need to add another card back in our deck. I guess it's just another drop blood, huh? Because agility is not. Oh, we probably want to use our void stone too, don't we? Can I see, like, if I right click on this? Oh, that's just gonna take it out of the deck. That is another useful hotkey. If I middle click on it, nothing. Okay. I'll see if there's any way to see what it upgrades into. So if we knew what the upgrades were, that would influence where we want to put this stone, probably. Whatever card we want to upgrade first with it. Quickness does not consume all of your combo. That's the thing, Hypersphere. That's combo only goes away when you play a swift attack. That was actually kind of specifically my point, bringing that up in terms of the like confusion from their verbiage, basically. Mm-hmm. We could also just not slot this in anything yet, I suppose. We feel so inclined. Mm-hmm. Putting this in a block card when we don't want to block at the first turn is somewhat unfortunate, but I do like it in Sidestep. Just be a zero cost block, like 16 or 20 or something, pretty regularly. And while it seems bad on First Blood, I think First Blood's actually strong enough that that's probably still pretty good on it. Ah, sure. Let's just do this. That's probably not a terrible idea. Deal 5 damage. Draw card. Draw being... No, draw's still amazing. Because you can always turn that draw into one more energy. Yeah, draw's great. There's a fresh steel. That has an upgrade. Both of these have a potion. This goes up based on visiting empty rooms, which we will guaranteedly hit this turn. The Spell Child. A friendly young boy with the ability to impart knowledge of new spells for a cost. What's over here? Soul Collector. And that is a cursed item. Tainted with the void's dark essence. Disheveled salesman. Selling artifacts. This room will also reward you a booster pack. Ah. And these green ones are elites. And you even get the artifact beforehand. So theoretically, we're supposed to like plan all this out in advance. One empty space is guaranteed to be a secret room. Oh, these opening areas are less flexible than one would want them to be. Although, once you're over here, I could go down here and I could then still go back here and loop around this way. Then I do have to choose between the Spell Child and the second elite, though. You can never move backwards. Oh, okay. We're fighting, wobbles here. Yeah, so the hallway movement works that, so we have two choices where to go, and when we go somewhere, the choices we didn't take are removed as long as it doesn't prevent us from getting to the exit. But apparently you can't go backwards. Dang, because I was planning on looping around here and then hopping back here, and then that would work pretty well. All parts where I am wrong. I guess I could hit an extra empty space if I go down, which is only upside as far as I know. And I guess either path I take, I could actually choose to fork, right? Like I could go just straight up here, or I can take the top and go down, but I can't get the chest and then go to the elite. These are binary. All right. Let's just start with this and figure out if we want the elite or treasure chest later. Alright, we've got Forsaken again. Let's dance. Mustering. And that starts with 4 damage now. And I think she starts with a ×2 that maybe didn't have before. Bleed happens after their attack. Alright, well, I'm just gonna do things that feel like they make reasonable sense without worrying about it too much. We don't have any combo to worry about here. What is this parentheses 9? Oh, bleed is affected by vulnerable. Ah, fancy that. Blocking probably for suckers? Wait. Oh, I have to hold it down longer. Okay. It's really strong. Let's see. What's okay, I'm not like that. That's another thing. If over damage increases this more, that's another thing to kind of excessively min-max, which is potentially troubling. But like, I guess we'll test it. We can at least do this. So we've got 38. Okay, overkill damage does not affect it. That is good. Got an extra health potion. And I probably don't like fresh steel right now. Seems unlikely that I like that. 10 damage and 4 bleed? Yeah, that seems like what I'm doing, probably. Oh, sidestep actually gives you an energy first when you upgrade it. That's pretty good, too. Yeah. So that's just a straight bleed 7. Okay. Let's go and upgrade first blood. And yeah, it shows that disappearing since the no-go backsies idea. Time to maim! Has a yellow. What's a yellow do? Blocks 4. Oh, okay. I guess I can see it on this card, can't I? Okay. Slice and twain. If it consumes 5 bleed, it applies 10 bleed to all other enemies. Huh. I mean, this is just better than a parry, basically. And still lets me delay my decision. Oh, I just click it. Alright, we got some shrooms in the greenhouse of corruption. Poison spores. Okay, so poison and bleed both exist. Poison happens at the start of turn, bleed happens at the end of turn. Sure. So... But that's still just damage. So it's still, like, it's still next turn. Okay. So there's still no reason for me to block this turn. I mean... Alright, well, I guess these things are not actually, like, minions, even though they feel like they are. Because I'm just like, well, I could just dunk on this pretty hard. That's probably what I want to do anyway. Oh, so technically, we would, if we were doing that, we'd want to do that first, as long as the bleed amount wasn't a problem, which it isn't. Hey, Curiously. So this will be 38 damage. Which, that's only if we do something else to apply the vulnerable first, though. The first creature you directly attack. I mean, is this a direct attack? Doesn't say it's an attack. Abilities are not attacks. Okay. Let's see, so it'll be 10. Oh, and then bleed applies to the vulnerable too, so that's probably plenty. Let's see. 15, 21, 28, 34. No, God, jeez. It's really weird how sensitive that is. I mean, granted, no one. It's not going to be a problem for like anyone else, because that's not going to happen with a mouse, really. But that is so jarring. That just. It's not really dragging it anywhere, but moving a card from here to here is enough to be like, alright, that's clearly targeting this one, just choose it, just go. Alright. Oh, that's still not enough to kill it, is it? Yeah, Hypersmith, we've got a lot of curious accoutrement now to give alternate ways to input because of RSI stuff. I mean, I could do that too, Chrono. That would kind of be more touchy, but it's not. It wouldn't actually be EKG, of course. But I could do it head controlled. I haven't tried that in earnest yet. I just know it works. I mean, I guess this is all kind of fine. Since if we just kill one of the things on the side, it would just respawn anyway. We are not still in the tutorial, in fact. Okay, I was wondering on the timing of that. It's based at the beginning of my turn, apparently. Yeah, this is such a weird thing, because, like, okay, I want to kill it before it can attack me, but also that doesn't really matter very much, so... like, if everything's dead, I don't care about that anyway. So even though it's going to attack me, it's not really attacking me, per se. So... it's still very hard to kind of keep my mind wrapped around that. Like, if I wanted to be extra careful or whatever, I could turn off the click on the stylus and just use a foot pedal. But, I mean, I like being able to drag the attacks over here. That's mostly a good thing. Time to maim! And we've got our other Yellowstone here, I suppose. What do we want to give 4 extra block? I draw blood or a parry, I suppose. Like... is that the worst Void Stone? What else we got? Purple gives you an overcharge. Green gives you rigged. Goes on top of your deck. That's the draw one. Discard one. Okay. It's not like significantly worse, but it's the least flashy, certainly. I guess it could also go on a for the throat, because a lot of times when we're building up a bunch of bleed, we still need to block once, where compared to like just attacking, you don't necessarily need to do that, right? So, sure. Sure. All right. And now we finally have to make this decision. I suppose we get more tiles going up, certainly. We get one good treasure, or two so-so treasures, plus an empty tile, which ups my relic. But how does it zigzag as we're going through the rest of this? Probably favorably. Like, I guess I'm kind of thinking whoop, 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 whoop over through that. And we really want to hit this. Oh, so we definitely are not getting this merchant if that's the case, but that's okay. So from there we would have to go here, and then down, and then out. Or if we're hurt, we can ignore the salesman and go for the shrine. Although the shrine's actually good anyway. Like, the shrine gave us like $500 last time. That's at least a passably good route. Otherwise, we could do... And... if we do that, then we're mixing these. But we get both of these instead. I don't know. All these options are pretty good. Either route leads to a bunch of pretty good stuff and misses out on some pretty good stuff. And either way we could get the booster pack, which, like, maybe I'm overvaluing, but that's like 5 cards added, so that's pretty good. I suppose I could also choose not to zig one time. I could do a zag and then a zag and then zig. But if I do that, I can't take off every zig. And there's really no justice, great or otherwise. Well, I at least want to hit one of the new things, so... Well, I'm setting up that I should be able to hit Spellchild and Soul Collector. Not that I need spells, because I'm not using the one I have now. Both slicing and grating improves your cheese value by 1 chrono, so both are good options. In any case, I think it is probably time for us to take ourselves a break. So let's do the old break thing. Thank you all for hanging out. Can I? No, that's not gonna right click because we're in a different pin mode. Okay, I can use the. So I don't think I've actually explained it too much, but like, there's a thing with a drawing tablet there's a mode or a, I don't know, setting or configuration or whatever called Windows Ink. There's a functionality in Windows that adds some various useful features to a drawing tablet and stuff. Like, for example, you can have it do some text recognition. If you're like writing text, it could you could type in a URL that way or whatever. And there's some other features for drawing programs. And the one that I really like is that you can basically create scrolls in things that support it, like you're on a phone or whatever, that you can just like swipe up and down to scroll up and down a web page or whatever. And that's actually really smooth and actually just more elegant than a scroll wheel on a mouse. Like, that's great. But the problem is that when Windows Ink is on, you can't send normal mouse events. Even if I've got even if I'm not doing it with a tablet at all, right? Like, I'm using a foot pedal to send a right-click event. If Windows Ink is enabled at all, it's currently active, right-click just doesn't work. It doesn't exist anymore. And that's really dumb and frustrating because I don't know why I can't have both. It really seems like I should be able to have both. Like, I understand if I can't have both with the tablet itself, but like, I've got like freaking foot pedals. I can press it to do a right click, but it just doesn't work. So, and then like, you know, some mini games and stuff won't work at all if you have won't work with a tablet, I should say, if you've got Windows Ink enabled. And yeah, it's weird. So, like, my current, like, loose plan is to set up some scripts to change the config kind of on the fly. But I don't think I can do it like real time. Like, ideally I can like have a script that like, okay, if I press the left foot pedal, it quickly switches to normal mode, presses middle click, and then immediately switches back to Windows Ink mode. I don't think I can do that fast. I don't think I can do it uninterrupted. Like, I think the only way for me to actually switch the configuration is to effectively like go to the tablet driver software, open the other config file through the menu or whatever, and like I can script that. I can still make that scripted, but that's still something that requires like switching the window back and forth, and therefore can't be like completely smooth or instant or whatever. A little bit ultras. The game's mostly been fun, other than it's just like weirdly sensitive about if you like drag like a card up just like very slightly, even though there's like 3 targets that you have to choose between what you're targeting, it's just like close enough, we're gonna attack the left one. So that's been a little awkward, but it's also something that isn't really going to affect people playing the game normally with a mouse. But no, I mostly just brought it up to like talk about it, since I don't think most people understand what the hell I'm talking about, or if I'm complaining about Windows Ink or anything like that. If anyone happens to know any fancy workarounds, let me know. But yeah, I have not really found anybody talking about this at all. There's a streamer that plays like FPSs with a tablet, and I sent them a comment, but they don't really use the tablet outside of the FPSs. Oh, that could be a problem. Curious in that case, yeah. And you have to use different settings if you're doing like an FPS with a tablet. You have to treat the tablet like a mouse instead of a mapped board, which is the default setting in what I'm using, right? So like how it's set up now is like if I tap right here, that is the top right of the screen. It is always the top right of the screen if I tap there, right? or over about here is where I've got the bottom left of the screen, right? But if you treat it like a normal mouse, you could have it, you know, swipe like so. That's going to move the mouse cursor over, move it back, or whatever. And I actually like the positional stuff. It works pretty well, but obviously that would not work at all in an FPS. Like, it works in the card games and stuff we're doing right now, but... maybe, Raven, if I plug a mouse back in. Although, if I've got the giant trackball set up for my feet, maybe that would work. If I, like... But then, like, you lose the precision, which is half of the point. Yeah, that's weird, but it might switch modes on that. I don't know. Oh no, curious. You didn't mean an actual mouse. I'm not sure what you mean then. Let me turn the music on. Hotkeys. There we go. Anyway, like I said, we are taking ourselves a break. Why is the send a message not selected by default, Twitch chat? There we go. I can shift tab like 8 times to get there. How would I set that up? I don't know if I can set it up to work that way, Raven. I don't know that I would want to. It could be a useful situational mode. Hey, should have gone. Anyway, let's actually do the break thing. We'll be back in a few minutes and continue checking out Vault of the Void, everybody. But yeah, I'm not following how that would change the situation I was referring to, Raven. I might just be misunderstanding you, though. It's ZZT's special command, specifically, I'm afraid. There's a built-in Kefka laugh into the song there, though. Biscuits for days. Also, you don't actually want to need biscuits that much, to be clear, even though it's always called making biscuits. Biscuits are something that you don't want to go crazy with the kneading. No, I don't want you hanging out on my foot pedals. Let's not. Come here. If you're not even gonna be on camera, then then why are you even in here, kid? Don't you want the attention of the loving masses? Seems an impossible feat, instant. Some sort of mesh location? I'm trying to parse that statement. It's just one of the tiers has the audio can end, and you can have it like most folks just have it play when they enter chat, but you can also do it as a active command as well. Just to get that floating cat hair everywhere. Some sort of web link. New RSI plan, this is the rest of the stream. Oh, train the cat to play. Okay. Okay. I'm like wondering how long it would take to successfully do one command with that on average. They're just big floor buttons, and the cat likes to lay and do stuff, but it's still really hard. Alright. Wait. Okay, no. Let's not start attacking my feet here. That's not cool. You wanna go calm down somewhere else, buddy? No attacking. It's not cool. It's not nice. Now I've got cat hair all over my pants. The tablet just has very small cats. I thought you were saying the cat could input on the tablet. No, there's no touch input on this tablet. Some of the fancier tablets do have some touch input along those lines, but that is not a thing with this one. I have a plan to make a script to make this thing smoother too, incidentally. The volume switch there. I've got an idea for that, but oh, I can use the Windows down key attack. That's a handy hotkey. I did not know until 2 days ago. Okay. This gives us ceaseless. First time you spin combo 1. Huh. Hey there, Pickle Man. You can support the Steam. Greetings, Serpent. Thanks for 39. That's a different game. I can't really do parkour games right now, but we'll play some more of them at some point in the future because they are fun. All right, let's just go with the original plan and whatever. The infestation, slowly creeping, moving from host to host, is this insidious infestation, an aftermath of the foulness that seeps through every crack of this hellish place. Becomes stronger rapidly as the fight goes on. Their infection cards will feed their strength. Alright. So we gotta kill 3 of them in total before they stop spawning. Start of your turn, 1 infection card will be added to your discard. When you draw an infection, all enemies gain 2 attack power. They just kill back and gain max HP. Huh. Well, you know what they say, time to maim! Oh, their max HP gain isn't truncated anyway. Well, this hand is dumb. So I've got sidestep, 1 shadow, 1 parry left in the deck. Oh, and that's blocked too. It's kind of decided if I needed to like keep any cards for block or if I should just burn this for applying 3 bleed. That dropped a little sooner than I was expecting, but it did hit the intended target, so... So one assumes I want to do that, but it's possible we want like the 3 bleed or something. Shrug. Sleep well, Corona. We ran out of keywords. Guess that's probably my best way to not. Yeah, I mean, I do take damage next turn if I don't keep this, so I should keep this and not. Okay. Probably just drop 3 of these on him. Hey, Slancers. about our 10th anniversary. How about that? I only have 2 energy back. Like, it's a weak enough card, maybe I'd just sack it for energy now. Alright, let's do that. We're about to hit a bunch of infestation. Guess we're tossing that over there. Probably just do this and this. Yeah. Their damage is about to be going up quite a bit. Twilight incident, huh? Oh, we're actually taking damage for the first time. The sadness. Don't pick at it. Our perfect streak is expired. Oh, they gained the XP so they didn't die on the left. They weren't supposed to do that. That's probably whatever, though. I mean, it's as whatever as it can be, I suppose. Oh, I don't have the energy. Can't actually kill them both this turn. Although we do actually get more damage that way. No bonus essence. Alright, we've got an upgrade. Oh, that's just 50 or 25% more range. That's pretty good. Gain 1 energy on this is pretty good too. Oh, does it, Eltris? I don't think there's any relation. I don't think rage applies to bleed. We get hide, dueling blocker, slash. This turn your threat stack won't trigger. Huh. If you sack this card, you get 3 block next turn. Now that's the most Magic card feeling of these I've seen so far. That's kind of cool. What's Dueling Buckler? Block 3, but it's affected by combo and balanced. Interesting. I mean, this is theoretically pretty good. Oh, we can immediately upgrade whatever we take here, too. Twilight made me think of Twilight Struggle, by the way. That's what came to mind for me first, even though I've never actually played Twilight Struggle. I don't know if I want hide or slice. Yeah, we'll just try that. And then immediately upgrade it. And then, oh, it's over here. Immediately upgrade it. Little less impressive than I would have hoped, but still pretty good. guess we upgrade this? Or do we just like upgrade a parry or something? We've also got a ghost stone. So we can double cast something. It's not, to be clear, it's not double cast, actually. Yeah, it lets us play it a second time, which is very different when mana costs are concerned. So like double for the throne, maybe? Yeah, we apparently have to spend this now. Yeah, you have to spend your upgrades immediately. And awkwardly, I can't look at the rest of my deck in the meantime. I mean, that's probably what we want to do, right? Alright. It's hard for that to be too bad of an idea. The other option would be sidestep, which is actually also great. We get to play that twice for loads of block and bonus energy. A lot of times we don't need that much block, is the only sadness with it, but... Oh, yeah, I can see that, Eltrius. That, I'm not even bringing it up, but, like, I can kind of picture it a bit there, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna still do this. Let's, get the loads of bleed going here. A secret room! You notice a small crack in the side of the room, peering inside through the darkness. You notice the crack leads to an open room. Oh. That's how secret rooms work. Well, that's less good. But it specifically says a hidden room filled with valuable treasures. Is it like it's the same icon as this though? If we go that way though, we miss out on all of those. It's probably okay then. We gotta see if it does something different than a normal... Okay, it's a normal treasure room. Hey, Lodgeo. Once more with feeling. Next non-buff card this turn will trigger twice. All in. Apply Foresight. Reduce the cost of cards from your deck to 0 until that card is played or the battle ends. Or a card in your deck. Clone and ghost copies don't retain that. Okay. Give you vulnerable to. Okay, so bullet time. Kind of a worse bullet time? What if I don't want any of these cards? These all are bad. And like that's purple, so I guess that's like rarer, right? Like that's tier 3 rarity, I think, but they're dumb. I don't want any of those. We're just getting combo cards, but not enough that we can like audible into some combo, really. Still. Because these are all things that benefit from combo, and we have no way to really get the combo in the first place. This theoretically could do crazy things, but we're not gonna do anything with it for a long time, probably. I will see what it upgrades to, but just one less cost, okay. What's the Tower Shield? Oh, Tower Shield also gives a delay block 5 if you purge it, huh? That's interesting. That is pretty strong, actually. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna do that. Let's add Tower Shield to the deck. And I guess we're upgrading this as well. Okay, so we've got a super block that will rarely be used as a super block, but will often be used to give me block the next turn. So yeah, we just go down the line, miss out on the Soul Collector, but visit the Spell Child, I suppose. Let's see. We're doing that. We end up over here. Oh, those are already gone, so yeah, we'd only have the choice between these two. Like, if we want to maximize the number of spaces we're going to, we'd go here and then go up. And Gutted is probably a good card for me to get as well, so... Yeah. Like, my other options to dance with the Soul Collector and figure out what that's about, but I think go down here makes the most sense. Deal 3 damage, sift 1, and rebound. Voidling, a stellar creature feeding on the strength and life force of those around it. A misinformed creation, misformed. Probably also misinformed, really. But creation of the void, which has since been discarded from its higher purpose, left to wander the hollows alone. Being stronger for every 4 cards you play in a turn. And can expel your cards. And starts at a 6x2. Yoink? Voidling's gonna yoink me? And size is reduced. Gains 1 attack point for every 4 cards I play my turn. Well, that's too bad, because I would like to play 4 cards this turn. How good or bad is that? It's probably fine. Got a tower shield chilling in there somewhere too. That's a lot of damage there to start with, you know? Thanks for the assistance with the yoink. +1 frenzy, then attack. Well, that's rude. And this is the hand I draw. Alright, throw that at you. Is there a counter for... Oh, there it is. Yeah, we don't get like energy from these, but I don't want both of them because we already get 2 energy next turn anyway. Being the thing there. So we've got 1 other parry, 1 tower shield, 1 from shadow. Alternatively, how deadable are they? Not super dead, no. We're looking at least 2 turns to kill them. And Slice and Twain is actively garbage against a single target, so that would be one to remove in fights with only 1 opponent, I suppose. So do we maximize the odds of just drawing the tower shield? Or do we take a middle road and keep a parry so that we might be able to combine it with a From Shadow or another parry to take reasonably low damage? We probably split the difference, yeah. Alright, so there's a tower shield. Mm-hmm. So we're just casting the bleed twice, although does that do anything? I mean, I guess we might as well, though, right? It might let us kill it directly next turn, right? Rather than wait for the bleed and then we don't have to block next turn. Let's see, it's still going to be vulnerable? Okay, so we'll be able to do... I guess if we cast out our hand, we're always drawing at least 4 of those. Huh? So we can always do 28 next turn. Which is enough already. Okay. So we don't need to do anything fancy, but I guess we kind of might as well do this in case I miscounted or something. That does almost kill it this turn. We could have done 4 damage too, I think. One crippling potion. Vulnerable, slow, and weak to all enemies. We don't actually know what slow does yet. So, I mean, this is kind of interesting. Like, it's a weak card that lets me remove garbage from my decks. The rebound is also kind of interesting because I guess I could cast it and then purge it and be net be carbon neutral on my energy cost. But it just seems so low impact. I don't know. But then again, I'm sitting on like, well, not that many in my deck now. Quite a few in my deck still, actually. Kind of a lot. So maybe just sub in for one of these stupid draw bloods. And it does actually go up to 6 damage if we upgrade it, which is still not very much, to be honest, but... Yeah. Guess that's what we're doing. We're running out of stuff we actually want to upgrade because everything is... We haven't got very many good additional cards yet. Alright, child, what are you selling? We've got Cripple and Weed out. So that applies 3 weak. And this sifts 4. That's interesting. Just remove 4 cards from your deck. Well, discard 4 cards from your deck. They're not exhausted. I can abuse my mouse's shenanigans to make them jump awkwardly. You're supposed to just do this, like... But we have secret tech. It's interesting, like, doing that because it's obviously, like, and for, you know, good reason, something, nothing, no program or game really expects you to be doing. It sounds about right, Instant. We'll have a little more money by the other merchant. Not necessarily, no. Like, it says spells plural, that implies I could have more than one. I kind of thought I could only have one, though. But these seem bad if I could only have one. They seem good if I can have multiple, though. So I guess I'm gonna assume I can have multiple. Oh, nope. You can just, you can swap them back and forth depending on the fight, but... It's Bruce! Occasionally heal from bleed. Well, that's rude. Where's my tooltip pop-up telling me what slow does? Is there anything else I want to change in my deck? Like, probably not, right? Nah. Occasionally heal from bleed. That's so vague. Like, I have no idea if bleed is, like, actively bad, just kind of mediocre, slightly less good. Like, it's... I don't know, but I guess we're just gonna dance with what we got. Oh yeah, we do get an upgrade first. Eldritch Blessing. Every 7th card played will cost 1 less energy. We don't currently have a good multi cast on that, but I think the former dragon. I mean, I guess we keep this for next turn. Oh, that actually does count the bonus energy even though it's going over the max. Or is that lying to me? Unclear. I mean, I guess we keep this. We need some block, and it's pretty good block. Seeing if that updated on the bleed. It says others, so I guess we should have maybe removed that from the deck in hindsight. We can't from here. This is only what's actually in the deck, right? Yeah. Eh? Alright, they're just attacking again. Oh, I should do this sooner. Oops. Not gonna matter though, right? Yeah. Do we want max energy for next turn, or do we want 3 more bleed applied? Shrug? Let's see. Let's if we have the 8 plus, so it's just gonna be 13. We're blocking with both of those. Yeah, we probably want the energy. Reduce bleed by 50%, heal equal to bleed. Okay, so they have an effect based on that. And it says, okay. Bathing in blood. So they half their bleed to 14 or whatever I have it up to at that point, and gotcha. I mean, I think we want to block all, right? Although it does expel. So I could keep it for later. Because we can still block 13 here. Kind of like, how likely are we to be able to no-hit this? Not like super likely. So I think I should keep it. Says very hesitantly. Completely unsure if it's a good idea or not. Encircle. Good God, that fear stays. Fear 2, vulnerable 2, huh? Doesn't actually matter if I purge this or play it, I suppose. Huh? And pair your draw blood for the last one. We don't really want either, and we're probably going to be discarding them to fear regardless, so it probably doesn't matter too much. +1 frenzy and then attack. Yikes. That's it's only 24 coming in, I guess. Oh, that's not counting the vulnerable yet. Okay. I was wondering, I was like, it seems like that should be higher. Spoiler, it was higher. Okay. But that's why we saved our tower shield. So an easy 34 here. That's probably just what we take. Oh, okay. I mean, I wanted to play one of these anyway, so it's not like a big deal. But oh, the fear! I thought the fear lasted. The fear doesn't last. Okay. I was like, good God, I'm permanently debuffed, and this is a nightmare. No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's the last card in my deck. We do not want to discard that, so backpedal's not important. So I think we do go ahead and play that twice, yeah? Yeah, let's get that bleed going again. Alright, well, we're taking damage. But Bruce is dead next turn. We'll block what we can. Oh, right. This is less impressive right now. It's still like 10 damage, though. 10 damage is still 10 damage. And they're totally not dead next turn, because they're... yes, the fact it does 10 damage is good, because it's not bleed. But they're just chilling with it in circles, so this is fine. They ain't doing anything. Is this even worth playing? Probably not. We play that because it's 12 damage now. I don't think it matters too much. And get rid of parries. Alright. I mean, we took a moderate little beating there, but not too bad. See, that's what we needed against Bruce, was that card. Oh, this is a class trainer. Okay, I thought this was a... Okay. You may choose a non-class card from your deck or backpack and transform it to a random class card. But these are all good, though. I mean, Time to Maim's not great, since mostly we want to do bleed. But then again, if we get Time to Maim with all alone in the right fight, that's actually very good, but... Alright, well, I want to see how this works, so we're gonna try it out here. Okay, so we're putting in an uncommon. Okay, let's see if that changes things. Not significantly. These are commons. Oh, the commons are way different, though. Okay. So uncommon's kind of the sweet spot there. Wait. Oh, there's still a 5% chance it's a common. I thought that added up to 105%, and I was like, But, alright. You know, I want to see if we still keep the gem. We do not. Oh, but you can roll it multiple times. And the odds of something good apparently go up the more you roll it, huh? Response. Each time an enemy plans an attack action, gain 1 volatile hidden blade. Ha. No, try again. Sleight of Hand. When you discard, destroy or expel a card, yeah. We're doing a lot of that, are we? There's another merchant we were theoretically going to visit, though, right? We may have already screwed the pooch on that one, though. Yeah, we don't we don't do those things. Let's see. I guess if we go to the shrine and don't take heals, we can get a lot of cash money. We can also go like thunk, 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 thunk. We actually only get 1 more useful tile zigzagging. So these ones might be better, and this lets us look at the cursed item, so that tries out the most weird things. Alright, so screw the merchant, and just roll this again, see if we get something useful. Blood Siphon. Remove all bleed from the target, gain that much block. Ha. Oh, I assumed you hit it to take it, but okay. I guess that's just what we're leaving with. I mean, maybe useful. Yeah, indeed, instant. Why is our deck a card down already? I didn't. Apparently, I somehow removed something. What did I remove? I don't know. Putting that in, but what did Oh, I trade it right. Yes, good call, Hyper. I removed the card that I just traded that into. Of course. Alright, what do we overcharge? The back pedal? Because that one's not a nerd. So that one should actually synergize with the rebound. That's 76. Heal potions heal for 20. So yeah, this is our last map decision of this hallway. And we're gonna hit another shrine too. So we can heal there. But we get more money just from the shrine, right? But this gives us a card pick too. And we've still got a lot of bad cards, so getting more card picks I think is worth. Alright, let's do that then. 34 essence is all we got. We didn't get any upgrades, we got nothing. Bloodthirst. 7 damage, and if we steal 2 blood, we gain 1 energy, huh? Focus. Gain 1 energy for the next 3 swift cards played. No. Huh. I guess I would rather have hide than blood. Yeah. Alright. A cursed item lies forgotten on the floor. Sure, it contains some sort of great power, but at what cost? So every time you play a card with the same name as a card already played, block 3. Certain actions may add void cards to your deck. What do you mean certain actions? What's this drain the item? Gain 1 void card and 8 souls. You can destroy it for 3 souls. You gain 1 void card for taking it. Three to 6 incidental block a turn. And what actually is the void kind of? Oh, yeah, it's also bad. Cost 3 if you actually want to get rid of it. That just doesn't seem that great. Alright, give me the booster pack. Sister. Swathed in a roiling haze of incense, the cohort of robed sisters walk in endless crusade in the name of their Lord Void. Enclosing with a deafening roar of whispered litanies, they call forth searing flames of holy vengeance drawn deep from their unshakable fervor. Increasing frenzy each turn, able to both heal and remove debuffs. Well, that's troubling. I mean, against this fight, we would probably rather have Slice than All Alone. Like that seems like mostly those items are going to be swapped between each other, probably. I don't think there's really any other swap we want to make. Deck's still pretty bad. I mean, it seems like that's better, mostly. $58 health is a little more than I was expecting. Gains 1 frenzy at the start of the turn. Okay, but we only have to fight the 3. Yikes. This is unpleasant. We also had a really sad opening hand here, huh? out of here with your draw blood garbage. We just remove the other one and keep our last parry. Well, we need to be able to do damage, though. We need to kill. Why is that still, like, showing, like, at the... I can't. Wait, is it bugged? Oh, no, we could use it again. The ability. Whoops. I was confused. Alright, we'll remove one of those two then. It's probably fine. Wait, do you have to remove 4? No? No? How about no? Because this is terrible. Like, backpedal is now... Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna have First Blood, Slice and Twin. I guess it's this we're gonna do. Is save and quit a block card? Maybe. It might be. Apply Burning 2. Okay. So it's a poison that we can purge cards to combat, huh? And we didn't draw First Blood. Which sucks. Actually, okay, so if we cast that once, that's definitely good. Because we can remove the tower shield, that's good for us right now. We probably don't want to do the second one. Because First Blood's real good. It's like it gives us more energy next turn too, and like that stacks in a favorable way. But no, okay. I think that's the plan. Okay, right side's burning their turn, so that's great. So we hit the right side with this. Could use all of this to just kill the middle one right now. This is very likely to be correct. Let's just do that real quick. Yeah, let's not kill the middle one right away then. We can hopefully kill next turn. Is that the plan here? So any sneeze will kill them, but we do still need a sneeze. Oh, this sneeze. This is the perfect sneeze. If we have the mana and want to cast that, anyway. Which we kind of don't, to be clear. So we probably use this to kill them. Oh, we did the thing in the wrong order, so this doesn't apply more bleed to the middle now. Probably still okay. Yeah, that's probably still fine. We do still have the tower shield in here that we might draw if we're not killing them. We'll hopefully draw something like that. Which we are not, and also we didn't draw that. Well, but... I don't know why I thought we could kill them. Because clearly that was not happening. Well, alright. Did not go well. So we're taking probably 16. Oh god, we don't have much damage next turn either. So if we don't actually cast anything on them, they aren't gonna die, but also they aren't gonna die anyway. Troubling. Oh, this already queued up the damage. This is only going to reduce it for the next turn. We could set our exact 4-card hand out of this, I suppose. 4 of the 5, that is. Just maybe a good idea? Do we want to like guarantee the tower shield or? Probably. I guess we should have actually kept the draw bloods rather than these, but if we're keeping the tower shield, we don't need these at all. Ow. We can block 18 without the tower shield. Oh, they're just chilling back with another holy fire. Alright, so I'm playing it super easy and chill, man. Hey, purging's better here. Well, we did plan to heal at this next area anyway. Apply Wake 1 to all bleeding enemies. I mean, it's okay. What's in the booster pack, though? Something extra. All swift attack cards played will also apply Bleed 1. Another sidestep. Sustenance. Block 4, apply Bleed 2 to a random enemy and rebound. Huh. Bloodlust. Block 4. You can clot 2 to overcharge 1, and it's affected by combo. I mean, I am seeing the potential bleed plus combo that you're implying exists, game. Just the problem is, I don't. You've given me one card that can actually give me combo so far. It's not really gonna cut it. Yeah, we just got a bunch of block cards here, huh? But, I mean, that's fine. We can replace all our parries with better parries. Anemia? I mean, it's not like good, but if an enemy's attacking for a ludicrous amount, I mean, it's only 25% less damage from the weekend. And even without having any combo, Bloodlust is probably worthwhile. We have a lot of stuff we want to upgrade now. Oh, I actually do get this fight too if I want, which I do. I mean, it's a better card for me. We're starting to get some overcharge synergy too, so if we get like that heavy hammer or whatever that benefits from having a lot of overcharge, we could do some work with that. Voidling. Get rid of Slice, grab all alone. Otherwise, probably everything's fine. I mean, theoretically, we could reduce our, like, rebound and stuff, but eh. Starting by stealing a card. That's the hand size reduction. The slightly stronger fear, huh? Oh, I forgot about the bleed I could have done in the vulnerable, rather. Forgot about the first turn vulnerable. Yeah, so if we play this, we apply to bleed for free, because we can do that and then that. Cool. Clearly, I'm playing too fast and screwing up my my ordering. Oh yeah, we don't have any more parries to get rid of, do we? I guess we probably should have removed Blood Siphon from the deck for this fight too. Keeping the tower shield. Nightmare Visions. Plus 3 AP and 2 cripple. Yikes. It's not nice. We could ditch both of those if we wanted to. Which is probably good? Oh, and then you shuffle and then you still remove. Okay. So we're set up to get all alone, which is one of many cards we do want to get upgraded, but is not upgraded yet. I think we remove both and just keep our energy, huh? What? Oh, it's volatile. You can't purge volatile stuff. Ah. Ah, Ghost is different than Rebound. Alright, well I'm playing it for damage then. Wait, how did that apply for bleed? They have too much bleed. What? Oh, that was a volatile one, so I can't see it there, but... Oh! Right, no, I've been thinking about this card backwards this whole time. I thought the damage was always happening and the bleed happened if they were low bleed, but no, the bleed always happens, the damage happens if they're... Okay. So that's still fine, it's kind of... whatever. Alright, 3-card hand, what do you got for me? Oh, well they aren't attacking again. Alright, well that's fine then. Nobody cares in that case. Have some more bleed, friend. Alright, we got Lighted Up, which is a little bit better than one of my basic attacks, I think. We kind of are making overcharge, I think. Oh, we've got a gem too. We can choose a card to stack on top of our deck. That's something for cards that already have gems in them. Those are the ones we want. It's kind of interesting on Tower Shield. So you can purge it for 5 block next turn. But we don't like actually want cards to purge on our first turn, really. Because we start with 5 energy because of our muffin, cupcake, whatever we got over here. Okay, so this is a 30 heal. We're at 500 cash money dollars. Got 2 healing potions right now. I guess we'll just take the heal. Cursed swine! The sudden shrieking of the swine is the last thing many know. With a sickly suck, piglets with sizzling explosives cruelly strapped to their hides pull themselves free of the mother to charge, squealing headlong and exploding in a grisly shower of fat and bacon. Oh, okay. The Sow has low base damage, but no limit to her gradually growing frenzy, while her children have the ability to explode and deal damage the more cards you play. Big Bertha. sounds like AoE is gonna be the thing we want. Do we want Neemia? Do we want Crippling Potion? We kind of want Anemia. Maybe instead of Blood Siphon. Like, starting with Light It Up's kind of cool. Starting, like, on our turn that we have all of the energy, we can start stacking more energy. But it's just not good enough, yeah? I don't think I want to start with any. Backstab less important when we've got Anemia because we have another source of weaken. Our overall deck is starting to get a little more reasonable, so there's fewer direct, like, oh, obviously we need to just ditch this card's effects sitting in there. But it's still pretty good, except that it requires Exaxes. That's, like, I almost don't want to use it on principle because of that. It's upsetting. Yeah, you can stack weak. Run around. You sure they're running around? Add 1 temporary exhaustions. It is a... oh, right. Yes, avoid. Okay. The first time this enemy suffers damage in a turn, it will increase its frenzy by 1. Ah. Every time you play a card, it's set up for explosions. Well, all of this is dumb. And this hand is so dumb. So go ahead and purge you. Oh, I should have waited. Ordering. I mean... but I want the vulnerable on Bertha, don't I? That's a lot of damage we miss out on if we don't just go ahead and get that vulnerable. well-known Bertha there from our sneak artist here. Alright. Have to bleed someone at random. Oh, that is a played card still. I was thinking in terms of like, oh, we're not attacking anything. It's still a played card, so not actually worth. Okay. Oh. But how does this work? Did the frenzy go up by 2? Is bleed just very upsetting right now? So I think that started at 3 times 2. So it suffered damage on my turn and on their turn? Yikes. Okay. Wait, did that damage it this turn? No, okay. It like did an effect. I was like, there's no way that damaged it this turn. It's gonna be very confused. All shaky friend over here. Oh, they scale up in the percentage they count towards the respawns, I guess. First one was 8, the next one's 15. Switch discard and deck. That will do nothing, I think. I think that will do nothing. Alright, well, we're doing this twice on this. Do we burn the energy for 2 block? I guess it's like 1 block effectively. Because that's exploding. Sure. I think we just did this. What's our draw? Actually, that matters. So we got From Shadow for an explosion. So that's mostly just fine. So we'll be taking 1 next turn. Okay. Oh, no, that happened sooner than... Right, we draw their turn, not my turn. Alright then, fair enough. Charge. Oh, that's just add 1 day's then attacks, okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't cast that by accident here. Okay. Amazingly, it did not actually cast by accident. I am surprised. We have not done a lot of damage to this yet, but we do get another nice double stack of bleed here, so that's good. Right. Right. Forgot about, you know, one of the core mechanics of the fight. Don't mind me. Just stuff's exploding and I'm not paying attention to it. So that's just a wound. Okay. And this is a dumb turn. But we can weaken that for next turn. Do we actually apply? Well, let's see, what do we got? We got Tower Shield and, yeah, First Blood, Exhaustion, bunch of block. Just a bunch of block. Well. We've just got a bunch of block. Though this increases the damage. We're doing this, and then... Oh. I got this back again, didn't I? Okay, we can stack the, yeah. Didn't get our strong block though. Instead, we got this. All right, well. They're fairly primed to be dead, so that's good. So we want to do 6 to them because then they're set to be dead in 2 turns. I think that tracks. This is a fight that if you were like really like super strong, you could just keep killing the pig bombs to get void stones. In theory, anyway. So I just need to block one thing and then hit end turn, right? Like we could also do this. It doesn't matter though, right? New spell. Bacon bomb, huh? Sure. So we can either get 25 max HP. Oh, we full heal at the end of the level. Okay. Well, you can get a booster pack or we can get 2 upgrade points. Huh. Can I look at the next map? I cannot. It's an amusing looking map though. So what I want the most in the short term is 2 upgrade points. What seems the best long term is probably max HP. It's also boring though. There's several cards in our deck we still want to replace. I don't know, the game was mostly like handing out upgrade points like candy earlier this run, so like it kind of seems like we're gonna get enough upgrades for the stuff we care about. Question mark, maybe? Yeah, all 3 of these are good options. The biggest thing I'm torn on is just that 25 max HP seems like the best choice, but it's also the dumb one. Do we really want to take the dumb choice that's boring and dumb? I suppose so. The second hallway of the den. What is this? The Dark Idol. Cursed idol with the ability to grant artifacts for your devotion. Cooldown 6. Discard your hand, inflict 5 damage to all creatures, and gain Delay Rage. So, next turn, you get rage for everything you discarded. This turn, you do 5 damage to everything. Huh. Not super enthusiastic about that. We still don't have that much money for the merchant, huh? Battle plan. Draw 2, discard 1. That's interesting, because, like, my instinct's like, well, for 1 mana, that's not that great, but then it's like, well, you could always just get the mana back from your card game. Like, that's clearly a great card, right? Building Steam. Play a Swift card, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. This game very much has powers. They just decided to pretend they were actions. I mean, I suppose Spire also has some actions that pretend they're powers too, but... and some powers that pretend they're actions, but... Right, this has the upgrade icon, like that hammer is the same icon when you're upgrading a card. So I just assumed this was just a guaranteed upgrade and nothing else or something. I didn't even look at the description last time. Guardian is the circus. Hand chosen by the void itself? If we want to maximize our ability to find a secret room, we can go up and down there. I guess that would be down there, yeah. And I do want to hit up the elite, probably. I mean, I want to get the treasure, but down is probably better because this gives an upgrade and a better card. Like, that card is definitely going in the deck. Like, having that in the deck also is kind of effective thinning, too, right? Like, you kind of have a 19-card deck now in a lot of ways. That's pretty good. Still have just the one green gem, right? Yeah, okay. Still, like, feel like I'm just gonna be sitting on that until the end of time, probably. Oh, okay. So you can quickly look at all of the map reward cards. Well, maybe we will skim that when we return from our break. Yeah, that's true, Hypersphere. That would be a good one to top deck, for sure. That may be the plan, then. That might just be the plan. But yeah, hope everyone is enjoying it, checking out Vault of the Void with me. Been a minute since we've tried out a new roguelike deck builder, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes, folks. And we are back. Thanks for your patience, everyone. And cheers, Repo. Appreciate that. Though I will be completely clear, I don't mind at all if people block ads. Ads kinda suck, and I have no qualms whatsoever if you want to block ads on my stream or any other stream. The main reason I actually run ads is because A, I'm not here anyway, right? I'm taking breaks, so all it's doing is cutting off just the break music. And B is that it turns off pre-roll ads for anyone joining the stream in the next hour. So it seems like it's a net positive in terms of how annoyed people get by ads if I run them during breaks. So that's where I'm at on that. Hey, Techie Count. Oh, that didn't actually unmute. There we go. Now we got a big old pile of cards to look at here. What happened to my secret hotkey tech to minimize things on the other monitor that I can't access when I'm using the tablet as a mouse? Yeah, that was some hot garbage, Dad. I still, really wish I could turn off just pre-rolls entirely or whatever, but alas. Now, there was a thing way back in the day on Twitch, but then some amount of corporate at some point is like, nope, gotta make sure we increase our ad revenues. And the way the contracts are set up for most partners, if Twitch, gets more from ads, they sell more expensive ads, partners don't actually make any more. It's a fixed rate. So Twitch probably makes about 3 to 4 times as much on ads as we do, I would guess. It's hard to say, though, because ads don't pay a huge amount broadly, but let's look at all of our other cards we got here. We got a Shield Bash, Vulnerable and Block, Blade Storm, Bleed 3 to all enemies, Kneecaps, just a weak 2, Surprise Attack, deal 6 damage if the target isn't attacking, deal another 12. I believe that went away about 5 years ago, Techie Cat, 4 or 5 years ago. This is really easy to click off. Natural 20, vulnerable 2 to all enemies. Sanguine Shell, block 20, trigger all bleed, expel. Oh. Where is that? That's a tower shield that triggers everybody's bleed. Yeah, so I basically got in on the first wave after they changed that, right? In fact, specifically, I think the fact that they decided to remove that option from newer partners at the time was probably a factor in them loosening the partner requirements enough that I was able to be partnered in the first place. To be fair, but yeah, I know, for example, Lethal Frag back in the day used to be able to just turn off mid-rolls globally, but as far as I know, that hasn't been a thing for anybody in many years at this point. And There's also some stuff that Twitch seems to assume is in my partnership contract that isn't there because it's an older contract. And I also assume I'm being paid the wrong amount for ads, but I'm not actually sure if I'm being paid more or less than my old contract claims is the case, because we don't get very exact data on it. And it ultimately feels like the sort of thing that, like, if I investigated or like pushed them on, they would just be like, oh well, we can remove partner from you, screw you. Like they just can do what they want almost. So don't poke the sleeping bear, right? Splatter. Deal 6, claw 2 for 5 more. Sure. Opportunist, deal 4 or 7 if the target is bleeding to all enemies. Sure. Trigger targets bleed. Good. In cold blood, deal 3 damage, trigger targets bleed. Good. Dumb though, right? Like, what is this? It's just a strictly better gutted. I know it's a higher rarity tier. Oh, gutted's only ability and cold blood's an attack, which sometimes is worse, but I think is often better because you can combo that since it's swift. Like, in cold blood could be incredibly strong. So we might want to prioritize going towards some of the juicy spells here. Or, cards? Let's say cards, because spells are a thing. So, we would like In Cold Blood, Sanguine Shell, maybe Gutted. And, of course, this right here. So, oh, there's a Sanguine Shell right there, and there's Gutted right there. So we can get both of those if we want. And go up here. Go down here. You've got Opportunist, which is maybe okay. You guys got a bunch of mediocrity. There's the In Cold Blood. That really seems like a thing we want. Okay. So we definitely want that. I guess we should start marking our path here. I think we take, like, Splatter's a slightly better card for us, but we take this for the upgrade, right? Like, we're not that excited about Splatter. I think we skip this elite to more comfortably take the other elite. And we'll probably loop around there, grab those upgrades at the end. That seems pretty good. So, like... And this just kind of based on whatever. So, yeah, that's about our path. I guess I should mark that each time, right? Because, like, even if I have an idea of what I'm thinking, that's a lot more clear for chat, especially people that are coming in and out. So you can kind of see what my planned route across the level is. It's a lot of keywords, Kirisu. It definitely is. It's not like too hard to get into, I think, if you played any other roguelike deck builders and stuff. But it the taxidermist. It definitely has some mechanical overload at first, and it's a little hard to recommend this if you haven't already played any other deck builders. Like, I don't think I would recommend this as a first deck builder, but I am enjoying it, and there seems to be some interesting decisions here. Yeah, Techie Cat. So, like, reasonably big, and that's also deceptive. 50% is actually about 45% is how much I get of a standard sub. Of a tier 2 sub, it's about 54%. Of a tier 3 sub, it's about 63%. For the next tier of partner contract, the premium partner contract, the base rate goes up to 70% before fees, so that's about a 63% cut instead of a 45% cut, which is a lot more reasonable. So you need to be a partner that's... It's very hard to measure these things, and comparatives are very complicated, but let's say 2 to 3 times bigger than I am. Yeah, for the premium partnership contract, it is 63% for tier 1 and tier 2, and then like 67% for tier 3, I think. Then for the really higher echelon beyond that, there are some very specialized contracts that very few people have, and I don't have any exact details on. But assumedly there's some of the biggest streamers have been able to negotiate more like an 80 to 85% before fee cut. And I do want to emphasize the fees there, because like it's deceptive, right? If we talk about how much cut someone gets from like PayPal, and you say like a $5 donation means they get 95%, that's what it is. It's 95%. But when you say 50% of a sub revenue on Twitch, that's a bit disingenuous on Twitch's part, because they take out the fees after the cut. So instead of the fees being part of their side, like it is for basically everything else, it's afterwards, so it's only about 45% in practice. But like for some comparison, PayPal varies quite a bit based on how much of a donation it is. Like just a $1 donation is about 65%, but when you're already at $5, it's about a 95% cut at that point. Patreon, this is now complicated because they added a whole tier nonsense to Patreon recently, as in like a year, like 2 years ago or something. But with my grandfathered Patreon account, I get about 89% on Patreon, which is very reasonable. For some other creative outlets, for like Steam or Google Play Store or iOS Store, it's a 70% cut for the creator. For Epic, it's an 88% cut for the creator. For Bandcamp, it's about an 82% cut for the creator. And yeah, it's just something I've found interesting in general, and think it's like good to just have that information more broadly known and recognized, right? The taxidermist. With needle and thread, no corpse is left wasted when they can so easily be woven into such beautiful sculptures that can be admired for all darkness, no period. Will attack with high frenzy, affected by the number of cards in your hand. If the fight prolongs, Banes will become an issue, whatever Banes are. Yeah, Streamers Union would be nice. That is a little harder to pull off when like Mixer kind of flopped, right? There's still YouTube trying to compete, and Facebook and stuff to some extent. Exactly, Techie Cat. Like, and more broadly speaking, that subject, like, the idea that it is uncouth to discuss your financials and stuff is mostly a societal mindset that specifically helps employers. It doesn't help the working class at all to not know how much people are making, because that's how you learn that the employers, oh, they're screwing over Anne. Like, why aren't they paying Anne what she deserves? Like, if everyone's quiet, you don't know. So yeah, we probably keep our AoE attack here. I don't think we particularly care about anything else. So. Okay. I tried pressing the like go back in a browser button just in case it worked there. That would have been awesome. Would weird seemingly specific hotkeys work elsewhere? It's nice. Yeah, let's dance. You know, 10% to all unholy creations. Every time an unholy creation is killed, this enemy increases its frenzy by 2. 24? Excuse me? What's spare parts? That means frenzy equal to 1 plus the total number of cards in your hand. When the taxidermist is killed, it will increase frenzy by 1. Yes. Add 2 Banes. It's a card of shame. Shame! Okay. Duly noted. Shame. These are only worth 20% in terms, so these are gonna keep respawning rapidly. We absolutely do have to focus down the taxidermist, but it might be useful to kill one of the side things in the process. Okay, directly attack. This does still count as a direct attack. Okay. And like this, do we want to apply it to the rightmost one? We'll see how little damage it's doing by that point. Yeah, I mean, it'll only be at 4 at that point. Indeed, Dragna. What is this actual symbol? Like, it's the same as this symbol. It's like a stained squared duffel bag. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Because this is only 3 bleed if I apply it to taxidermist friendo. It's still okay. Maybe a overcharge. Shame! Shame. Yeah, these become scary once we've cycled through our deck and those Banes start clogging, right? Oh, or this happens. 2 AP to Unholy Creations. Well, that's a reason to kill them prematurely, potentially. Need to find some replacements for these 4 shadows in my deck, too. I mean, they're already dying pretty fast. Earning less and illegal otherwise. Well, okay, let's see. The I think it varies by state and locality a bit too much for me to say this with any confidence. But yeah, for full time, you're generally required to have at least a 30-minute lunch and 2 15-minute breaks, but those may not be required to be paid. I mean, they're taking like 30 right now. Yeah, I mean, just get the damage in there. I mean, it is just a hallway fight, but it seems like a pretty smooth hallway fight. I do have to remember these things don't just like magically die when this dies, though. They're actually kind of scary now, to be fair to the situation here. So they're just gonna heal them up a little bit. It's probably fine. Okay, that's enough to kill it over 2 turns exactly. Capitalism's a hell of a drug. Wait, oh, they heal. Right, exactly. Before the heal that I knew was happening, it was like, oh, that's not that big of a deal. Right. Well, that's fine. We'll just do this then. I mean, I assume I don't need any of the blocks, right? It's like, if I'm wrong, sad. Oh, I can do this to Baines. Maybe that would be the better pick, huh? It's like, I don't know, I guess we should get rid of some of these block. No, no. Maybe cards that are actually, okay. I'm gonna do this just because I want to see, I want to get my overcharge high on principle. Oh, we didn't draw more overcharge. I guess we'll just have to kill them then. Have some more bleed. All right. Lovely rewards. Got lots of upgrades to look at. So you have the purge delay block up to 6. Your block only goes up to 5, huh? I know you're affected by combo, but still pretty disappointing. Also kind of disappointing. How about our good new friend Battle Plan is 3 and 2, yeah. As you would expect. All loans an extra 12. Funny how, like, there's a bunch of things I need to upgrade, and then I get an upgrade like, all of these upgrades are trash. I don't care about this upgrade at all. What's this one? Okay, that's... If we're using this card, we want this upgrade in. Let's, alright, let's get that. That's a more impactful upgrade than a lot of them. Oh, I guess we're going down here just because empty spot might as well, sort of thing. No downside. And a small upside here, although lasting to the 6th turn of vulnerability is not going to happen terribly often. Alright, what is our cursed item here? Gilded Sheath. The first buff you play each turn costs 2 less. Do we have any buffs? We have 0 buffs. Alright, well. I guess I'm getting 3 souls then. So far, not very impressed with the cursed items here. The Forgotten, existing somewhere between light and darkness. These poor souls linger in a forgotten existence. A limbo of nothingness that is a constant aching unrest. Full of caca! Strong group of enemies where kill order is very important. Mm-hmm. Hey, Squirrely. We have not done anything with souls yet. They are a currency. There are soul collectors on maps. Yeah, so we're actually planning on visiting a soul collector this time, maybe. I guess we'll probably go to that over the shrine unless we really need healing. So we'll hopefully find out what they're selling in a little bit. They also do something at the end to do damage to the final boss or something. Question mark? Jeez, is there anything I would rather have in here than these block and add 3 bleed cards? Oh, you go, you get slotted in our new friend battle plan. So, I mean, yes. The answer is very yes. Blink. Perfect. I didn't check what Blood Siphon upgrades to. And the other thing about like raising my max HP, it also makes like all of the healing effects we've seen so far are percentage based, so all of them are stronger too. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's probably still fine. The goat, the vulture, the gate. Alright. Feast on the flesh. Start of its turn, if your threat is not at 0, this enemy will gain 1 attack point. Prey on the weak. Whenever an affliction card is drawn, gains 2 AP. Hide. Gain evasive 2. Can't be the target of attack cards. Unless all creatures are evasive. So, focus on the vulture? Okay, I think I figured out why. Yeah. Okay, that's weird. So the stylus has like 2 buttons on it that I'm not really using, and I have assigned to nothing. But when I press a button, it interrupts my drag. So that's why we've had a few instances where I like barely drag it and it just like, because I've been ignoring the buttons, so like I haven't cared if I press them because they're disabled. They shouldn't be doing anything. Hey, Karyotip, it is not. No, this is a different dev. There's actually quite a few roguelike deck builders out there. Hmm. Mm-hmm. And we'll just do this to, does that actually do anything? Now that I think about it, I don't think it does. We are spending an energy to get an energy. If the block was doing something, it would do something. Yeah, something like that, Drago. Gaze of Death. Fear and Vulnerable. Well, I mean, we can probably just dunk you this time, yeah? Hmm. Like, we don't actually want to kill them with bleed, we just want to kill them before this happens. It's not even that big of a deal. We're probably still fine even if that does happen, but it seems appropriate to make sure. We'll throw this over here for good measure. Oh, the evasive blocks that too. No, it doesn't block the bleed. Oh, it was just flashing that I couldn't target them. Okay, good. That is how I would expect things to be. That's fine then. Oh, I did that out of order again on the bleed there. They should be 10 health lower, but so it goes. Oh, right. Also, things respawn. I keep forgetting that's a mechanic, too. And, okay. This is another game, is what came here instead. So they're gonna just be hiding. Aye. Oh. They're only hitting us for 4, but we don't have any block. Either of these would have done the job. But yeah, we actually need to kill two. So I kill one, it'll respawn. Kill another, it won't. Kill another, it won't. So we need to kill 4 more. Rude. So do I delay my block? Do I play backpedals at all? I guess, yeah, we play at least one to get rid of the draw blood, I think. But probably not past that. Yeah, good question, Catholic. I said it was a mechanic without explaining it. So there's this battle progress thing here. Once that fills to 100%, enemies stop respawning. we can see how much an enemy gives us on the percentage by hovering over it. So we kill another one, it's going to go up to 72%. So we kill 2 more, it'll be at 100%, and they'll stop spawning. You could also potentially kill all 3 like at the same time or whatever, and then they won't have a chance to respawn, I think. But most of the time that'll fill the percentage anyway. So I do want to hit this with at least some blood, because we've got anemia. And, you know, it's nice to have something just slowly bleeding out while they're hiding. Like a jerk. It feels really greedy, but I want the perfect, right? Oh, I can't even cast this if I play this, though. This is a quote free 6 damage. But oh, it's even better because I've already got one overcharged. But the potential for the perfect fight, though, I gotta try for the perfect fight. Gotta try. Alright, so there's Tower Shield. Although we would like something else. Like if we play both of those, we're already at 12 block. So we can get 6 from something else. That would be great. Oh. Does that still raise the percentage if it kills itself? Okay, we could sustenance twice, I suppose. 8, 12. Sure. Alright, so we don't need to purge this for more block next turn because there's no block next turn to get. Although, maybe I should have just cast the Tower Shield. The weaken does last for next turn at least. But yeah, we aren't doing anything this turn. That's the reason that would have been nice to cast a Tower Shield. Alright, we added 2 bleed to this one. That is the sum total of useful things we did this turn. Alright, we got another game. Sure. So once they're hiding, everything's hidden and I can attack them all, I think. And it did in fact increase the meter, yes. Nine threat next turn. Alright, so we want to guarantee we have both of those, I guess. Or we could keep this, of course. That would be our other option. Yeah, most of this fight didn't feel like I need to be careful about the order I attack things in so much as like, well, there's really only one order to attack things in. But, kind of felt like the situation to me. Yeah, but the fact they're all hidden means I can attack them. Like, they can't all hide. They gave away each other's hiding places. There's probably some meaningful math to be done here, but I don't really know where it is, so we'll just be like, Pwah! And Pwah. Pwah. The ghost makes a volatile copy, which I can't trash. Okay. So I'm gonna trash that copy because I want the perfect fight still. Alright, we got 12 coming in. We probably just do this 6 plus the 8. I mean, that's cheaper than Tower Shield, I guess. 20 threat next turn if we don't kill things, but we've got First Blood, so we can... Wait. We can kill this. Yeah. Although we'd have to First Blood it twice, but that would be okay. Oh, I need to cast this sooner. It's still fine? That's still fine. Okay. See, I'm trying to play at a reasonable clip. And, means I'm missing some of the min-max action. Are you talking about the game? Okay, so that's 8 block there. We can also do this twice for a very similar effect. They're dead next turn, so just do whatever. Or they're dead this turn. Hey, Christopher. I'm not quite sure what you're imparting with Inthish. Alright, so that's a great card. Well, great-ish. It does still cost 3 if we actually want to cast it, but... that's okay with me. Sub it in for, like, Hide, because Hide is dumb, or sub it in for From Shadow, because From Shadow is dumb. Let's go with Hide. Oh, okay. MTG-ish. A little bit. I wouldn't say like extremely so, but there's certainly a few cards that have felt very Magic-like. Servants of the Void. These wretches serve as an embodiment of the Void's voice. These nattering things are abhorrent, twisted body and soul by the horrors. Their whispers? Twisted body and soul by the horrors. Their whispers. Like, that almost feels like it works in a weird, like, poetic sense. High spike damage with some creatures hitting with high frenzy while others hit with high AP. Kill order is very important. That's what you said last time, but... Assassin, Knight, and Priest. I don't think there's anything else we're doing here. Probably save the crippling potion for a leader boss. Alright, let's dance. Pretty beefy. Add 1 daze and then attack. Plus 1 AP to all. And just attack. If we can get multiple people bleeding, anemia off the start is probably pretty good. We're probably discarding from Shadow. Almost, yeah, I'm just gonna discard it without even thinking about it. Like, that's just clearly gonna be a good idea. Okay, so this means we can make sure everybody's bleeding. So we're gonna be discarding this and this. Oh right, that's gonna be the vulnerable target. That's fine. Now I'm second guessing if we want to play Weaken to everybody. Like, it's good, but we're gonna play Weaken to one with our backstab anyway. Okay, killing one is going to... There's gonna be no respawning on this side. So it's only meaningfully applying... Well, it's hard to say how meaningful it will be, but... Like, it's only going to reduce 2 damage for next turn, and it's going to reduce our mana by a lot, so let's ditch it. Possible I should have kept it, actually. Keeping it would have been pretty logical, too. Keeping a solid 8 block in hand ready to use. Oh, God. Well, now I'm regretting it. That's, not cool. Taunt. Must be the target of attack. Well, nothing to be done about it. We're just taking 20. We would have still been taking 12. Give me some of this. Even this attack over here would have blocked for 4 too. Alright, loads of overcharge. That is correct, Kirisu, yes. You draw until you have 5 cards in hand. So ditching a card means I draw more cards and I have more energy most of the time. So for your energy, you start the combat with 3. You gain 2 each turn, but you can purge cards for +1 energy. So Most of the time you don't want to sit on cards, but they can be helpful to do so on occasion still. So we're applying a bunch of poison and then making the poison proc. But they're doing 20 damage next turn. Do we need to keep the Tower Shield? What do we got here? We got Sidestep, which can be a lot, especially with my Overcharge, potentially. Although we won't have that much energy left, since we're gonna use a lot of it right here. Although if we purge Tower Shield, it gives us +5 block next turn. So that's okay. You're always getting purged. Get out of here. Yeah, it seems pretty reasonable. The overcharge I've been getting raises my max energy by 1 for every overcharge I have, and as long as I have overcharge, I gain 3 energy in the turn instead of 2, and the amount of overcharge goes down by 1 each time. As far as that mechanic goes, $33. Well, they're gonna be dead. So we've got 15. I assume they're gonna be dead. The bleed happens after they attack, if that wasn't clear. My direct damage is really bad, but we could do 3 hits here. We've already taken damage, so if I just take 1 here, it's mostly fine. Alright. So we don't want to apply the bleed to a random enemy because we want them to be dead first so it applies to them. Although we could actually cast it twice and take 0 damage. But if we do that, we can't kill this, and we probably take more damage next turn. Because we probably aren't killing this fast enough. It's gonna, yeah. We could use our ability on them. Our spell here. That's probably prudent. Actually, I think there's probably a daze in there I'm supposed to remove still, right? Oh no, we got rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Oh, we actually do have enough mana to still block it. Right, because we gained 1 from the, yeah, okay. That's probably fine, yeah, because we did weaken them. So we've only got 9 coming in next turn. Which we might be able to block. Oh, we had the 5 delayed block from the, right, yeah, so no problem. Fairly sad, little draw we got here, but... that's okay. We got 7 energy here. We can do 22 direct damage. And we drew no blocks. What is happening? I guess I should have saved a block? Oh, we actually could have checked. Welp. Yeah, this should have been 1 damage instead of 15. Well, mistakes were made. Quite a few blocks there in my deck. So the deck is a fixed 20 cards, and there's, what, like 7 or 8 blocks? There is, yes. It's got too much bleed. Alright, well, there's nothing to be done on it. Have some bleed. An exploding bottle. Damage times 2 to all enemies. Equal to your current floor. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we should look at the merchant before we look at deck tweaks. Oversized backpack. Draw 3. If an attack is drawn, gain 1 energy. You can no longer draw this turn. Gain 2 energy if it's upgraded. That's it's just a worse battle plan. Unload. 16 damage. Sift. Like, I keep looking at it as like slift. I'm like, what? Gets 5 more damage upgraded. Slick Strike. Clot to block. Right, that's that one. Clot for energy. I mean, if you weren't charging all of the money for the backpack, I would probably still try to fit it in, but it's got any synergy with my battle plan. I guess we can even look at what we're fighting first, huh? Oh, we're gonna eliminate the shrine if, yeah, that's fine. Assassinated priest again. Well, maybe we can do this a little better this time. But yeah, let's see. We've got yeah, we've got 8 block cards. Yeah, you can plan out your path and paint it to make it clear. We could take all alone as a finisher. If we still have that assassin left at the end, and be like, "Pwah!" There's gotta be something we want to replace one of these stupid draw bloods with. Like, I would replace it with the All Alone. That's fine. I guess. Oh, we've got Gutted now, too. Yes. For sure. How do I feel about exploding these chumps? So potions automatically activate at the beginning of the fight, and then they're consumed, is how they work in this game. If you put them in, to be clear. I mean, Blood Siphon would have been good that, although we wouldn't have drawn it anyways. It's not like Bloodlust is good at all, but it's often a free black. Well, sort of. Overcharge is weird. Because it's not like Overcharge 1 means it's free, but it is if you have no overcharge, but stacking it's still useful. Yeah, I agree, Draina. There's one Symphonic Suite song that definitely has some of that same feeling. Hey, Hex Audio. Probably subbing something in for Blood Siphon, or I'll starting with a taunt. That's potentially troubling. So we don't want Sanguine Shield or All Alone just yet. So do that, but then we do that. I'm getting all sparkly over here. We aren't actually going to be able to kill them. I mean, if we've got the other blood doubler in here too, though, so we might be able to kill them even through the taunt. Drops the damage down to 6. That is correct, Chthonic. Yeah, the clot text means it removes bleed, and if it manages to remove the appropriate amount of bleed, then it has a bonus effect. So in that case, it removes 4 bleed and then applies 10 bleed to the other enemies. Alright. Just get that bleed ticking. $28, huh? No anemia. That's we got that for block 2. We got our choices there. No priest targeting right now as they're raising AP again. Getting a little scary. We should have slotted the gem in something too, even something stupid, like maybe a draw blood, because like it's not a great gem for us, but it's still better than nothing. Oh, excuse me, the void stone, the void stone. Yeah, I don't think we want to play that, so we're gonna just use that to block. $28 incoming. Yeah, we need to ditch this and give us the best odds of drawing this, or at least this. We don't want to keep a mediocre block to impede our ability to draw a good block. Alright, there's Tower Shield. Oh, that only triggers the target's bleed. Oh, heal all. That's gonna heal itself too, isn't it? Yeah, we do need to kill it in advance, don't we? Put 7 more bleed on the knight, probably. Get out of here. Huh? Oh. Or just have full mana. We kind of need to cast that and to not cast it, I feel. We've got 2 decent blocks here. But the mana for that, well, for both is fairly important. Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird way to display that there. Got a lot of ways to slice this. Alright, well, we have to basically plan out our turn before we choose what to discard here. They've also got a big attack next turn. Yeah, Neemia will save us for next turn a bit, so that's pretty important. So we got 6 block to make up, either from this or from burning the energy on this and also casting this. So probably this. Okay, so we'll have 5 energy, 3 energy, 1 energy, 0, 1, and then I guess we don't cast that and it's 2. Oh, we have to discard one of them, so we'll have 1. Okay, fair. It's still 26 next turn, huh? Second days, I mean, it could be bad. That's real bad. Real bad. Do not want. Next turn should be fine. In fact, we can probably guarantee it's fine. But yeah, we're taking a cool 26 this turn. Oh, we can't quite guarantee it's fine, huh? Hey, Alyssa. Stop. It hurts. Okay. Oh, too bad they've got 10 blood instead of 9 on the left there. Get oh, that, oh, because it triggered it and brought it down by 1. Alright, perfect. I have an extra 10 damage, my friend. You can never actually cast that. $30. We need them to die next turn. Oh yeah, we can always do this and then, well, that's still -1 energy, I suppose, so maybe that's still not worth, but... Alright, all alone? This is what all alone's here for. That's... Alright, that's still... 5... It's 18! Okay, Yep, that's 18. So if we'd cast our spell a turn sooner, that would have done 4 more damage. Alright, well, we'll block the 18 that we can then. So, not a big deal, but still 2 more damage. That was not a great fight for me. If you kill an enemy with Gutted, it'll transfer their bleed when upgraded. And that gives that same sort of purge block, so you can save it for later. Battle plan lets me hunt for good things. A blood siphon. Oh, that's actually interesting. That does make blood siphon a lot more viable, for sure. It triggers their bleed and then steals it and turns into block. What if it... What if it kills it, though? Do you still get any block? Because if you trigger their bleed and then they're dead, and then you remove all their bleed, they don't have any left because they're dead? I don't know how that works. I think it works the sad way. Is this actually good upgraded? Because it's really not good unupgraded, but it's significantly better upgraded, but... So, we've got several good choices. Like, Battle Plan again helps us hunt for what we actually want on the second draw, and the first for that matter. When we don't want to use this, often on our first time through, it can just give us free block for next turn, which is quite nice. We're facing tougher enemies, so this blocking like 12 instead of 8 is going to actually be relevant now, where it wasn't necessarily earlier. And then we've got this, which turns Blood Siphon into this weird, I don't think I can use this into something that actually is usable and kind of good. I think I'm gonna do one of these three, but I've eliminated one of the 4 options. Like, yeah, we need more defensive options. These are both defensive, and this can help us find defensive. This little tick noise makes me think of like a redstone contraption working. It does kind of make this into a legit block card. Alright, alright. Alright, we just got kneecap this time, so nothing else we're excited about. 62 health. We're going to a cursed idol, whatever that is. I assume nothing, but we'll be using a healing potion against this elite. Grant artifacts for my devotion. Cloaked like death itself, the towering obsidian idol looms over you with an emanating sense of powerful dread. You see laid out around it is immense feet offerings of glimmering treasure and twisted faces of sacrifices made. The idol speaks, offering you a boon based on your level of devotion. You may only choose one. So, random common, okay. Gain 3 voids. No. How about you have 8 souls, friend? That sounds reasonable. Give me an uncommon artifact. What do you got? Fan of Blades. Oh. Every 3 Swift cards played apply bleed 2 to all enemies. Okay. Do we play any of those? These are Swift. These are Swift. Okay. For the Throat is also Swift. And so is Backpedal. Okay. That happens. That's not too bad. Now let's who wants to be 8 souls short of whatever we want to buy at the Soul Collector? Some deal in gold, some deal in other forms of currency. They still fit in the slot. Exploding Pomegranate. Applies 3 bleed to all enemies to start. Sure. Silver Gauntlets. First card you play in your turn costs 0, draw 1. Huh. Bottle of whiskey. Your hand size is increased by 1. Ooh. Receive a random merchant artifact of any rarity. Okay. Strength Potion Pack. 25% rage. Oh, at the start of each turn. Okay, so your damage is just... Your direct damage is up by 25% for the fight. And a Ghost Voidstone. Pomegranate whiskey? Probably. The only other real choice is the random one, and that seems... Yeah, alright. We got whiskey, we got pomegranate. Not upset with those purchases. Silver Gauntlet's okay, but not as useful for me. I think... I mean, it's a worse whiskey. And I can't buy both, and their cost is very similar. Whiskey always draws me another card. Silver Gauntlet draws me 1 card in a turn if the first card I play is 0 cost. Whiskey just gives me 1 more hand size. So whiskey real good. It's possible I misread it, but what I thought it read was that if the first card you play is 0 cost, then draw a card, I thought was the effect. Let's put that health potion in before we forget. I mean, if you're really curious, you can check the VOD, but... We just continue to keep our weird auxiliary block in, or do we put one back in, a parry back in? There. Like, if we actually had combo stuff going, this could be pretty cool, but... Right now it blocks 4 instead of 5, but sometimes it's sort of free, but when it's free, it's also reducing their bleed. Yeah, huh. Not too much difference in the 4 and 5 block anyway, of course. So, red gem gives you 25% more damage for the rest of the turn. Direct damage, I should say. Not bleed. Probably sticking it in a draw blood. I could stick it and light it up, I guess. It's about the same. Sure. We will do that. So the problem is that it is the rest of the damage you do for that turn. It doesn't affect the card you put it in. So that's why I didn't put it in all alone.